Hello, everybody, and welcome to my final preview for the 2023 Men's U.S. Open Final between world number 2 Novak Djokovic and Daniil Medvedev, the world number 3 player from Russia. This is a rematch of the 2021 championship final when Novak Djokovic was, of course, going for the calendar slam. And was unfortunately for him and his fans, was defeated by Daniil Medvedev in straight sets. A big surprise, but still a phenomenal year for Novak, where he made 4 major finals and won 3 of them. Well, this year, slightly different. He's into his 4th major final. He's won 2 on the way, of course, losing a couple months ago in the Wimbledon final. But Daniil Medvedev has been on fire on hard courts pretty much since after the Australian Open. Not only did he make it to 5 straight hard court finals in a row earlier in the year, but he won 4 of them. So he's a defending champion in Rotterdam. He's a defending champion in Doha. He's a defending champion. Where else? Let me make sure I'm not incorrect here. Let's see. He won. Bear with me. Yeah. So he lost to Alcaraz in Indian Wells. And then he followed that up with a win against Jannik Sinner in the final in Miami. I mentioned Doha, also Dubai, where he beat his best buddy Andre Rublev in the final. So, like I said, Rotterdam, Doha, Dubai, Indian Wells, and Miami. He went to 5 straight hard court finals, winning 4 of the 5. So it's been a formidable year for the man on hard courts, but also Novak is 26 wins and 1 loss on hard courts as well this year. And the 1 loss, yes, it came to Daniil Medvedev. So this is going to be an absolute doozy, folks. I'm still kind of torn, but I will give you my prediction at the end. Oh. Hello there. Mic check 1 2. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there, but anyways, yes. So, what's going to happen today in the final? Well, honestly, like I said, I'm not sure. Real quick, I'm going to go through just a list of their attributes. So, starting with the forehand, honestly, a lot of these are going to be a wash. Daniil Medvedev is a little bit taller, but Novak Djokovic, of course, not as tall. He's 6'1" or 6'2" compared to 6'6". However, covers the court just as well. Forehand-wise, I say it's a wash. Daniil Medvedev's a little bit flatter, but he possesses a little bit of power, which he surprisingly displayed against Carlos Alcaraz for the first time in their 3 meetings this year. That was a massively impressive display of tactical evolution from Daniil Medvedev. I feared that if he were to have lost that semifinal once again to Alcaraz, especially in easy form, it would have kind of signaled that there's a big disparity between the top 2 and the 3rd player. Well, Daniil Medvedev, I think he had the performance of the tournament so far when he took out Alcaraz, and the forehand was a big part of it. He kept on shooting his forehand over to the Alcaraz forehand, pinning Alcaraz back as much as he could. Novak has maybe a little bit more finishing power on the forehand when he needs to. I'd say Daniil kind of gets more back, but is less known to kind of put points away. He kind of tires his opponents out. We know Novak is susceptible to being tired, but not susceptible to losing because of fatigue. He will find a way. So in terms of the forehand, I'm going to give Novak a slight advantage, but it's pretty much a wash. Backhand, same thing. I'd give Novak maybe a slight advantage just because Medvedev doesn't have as much finishing power on the side, in my opinion. When it comes to net play, volleys, short game, I give Novak the advantage there. Although, again, very impressive display at the net from Daniil Medvedev in the semis, and he is not necessarily known for that. We also have defense. Again, I'd say it's a wash. Both of these guys can get to virtually every ball and make you hit another one. I'm expecting some extremely long rallies in this matchup. We're going to have there's going to be some points where the person who wins these long points, they're going to have to hit 2 to 3 quote unquote winners that they wouldn't have to hit these extra balls against others. So that's another thing that I think is pretty much a wash. So court coverage, again, same thing. Overheads, that's maybe a slight advantage to Medvedev. And of course, the serve, again, this is a real tough one because Medvedev has been serving really, really well. Against Alcaraz in the semifinal, he used this tactic of smashing his second serve because he knew that in the previous matchups against Alcaraz was taking massive advantage of the Medvedev second serve. Now, I don't think he's going to employ the same tactic against Novak. I think it's a little bit too risky to try and go for second serves because, of course, he did have a bunch of double faults in that match. It did not cost him. But I think if he uses that tactic against Novak, it won't be as successful. Also, I don't think Novak necessarily picks on his backhand as hard as Novak was in the as hard as Alcaraz did in the previous 2 matchups early in the year where Medvedev lost to Alcaraz. But Novak is obviously the greatest returner ever. So I don't think he's going to use that second serve tactic. Novak, I'm going to give him a slight advantage there as well, just because, everyone who plays him says one of the most underrated things about him is his serve. He has an ability to elevate his serve, his game at the right moment. So what does this all mean? Well, basically, I'm honestly not really sure. I think that Daniil Medvedev has displayed the highest level of tennis so far out of any player on the men's side in this tournament. Now, Novak Djokovic only dropping 2 sets. That was to Laszlo Djere. And that was, again, I was not expecting him to lose that match, even when he was down 2 sets to love. So he hasn't really had the opportunity to need to display his highest level. So I'm wondering if this will be a factor. Another thing that's a surprising stat, a couple surprising stats. One of them, Novak is 3 wins and 6 losses in career finals in New York, which is just mind-boggling for the greatest Grand Slam champion in the history of tennis. So you wonder, something's got to give there. Now, another thing, Daniil Medvedev, surprisingly, when he faces Novak Djokovic, when Novak is world number 1, which he will not be until tomorrow, no matter the outcome, Daniil Medvedev has a 5-3 advantage. And when Novak is not world number 1 and Daniil Medvedev faces him, Daniil Medvedev has an 0-6 record. So for some reason, he plays better against Novak when Novak is world number 1. Will that be a factor? That's another question that, again, I'm not too sure of. So basically, in the end, folks, I think that we are in for an absolute cracker. I think we're going to go 5 sets here. And I think Novak, in the end, will have revenge on his mind. I'm this close to changing my prediction. Since the beginning of the tournament, I have had Novak as the champion. I was very, very, very close. I wasn't even sure before I started this preview who I was going to choose, but I just think that Novak, I don't see him being 3-7 in U.S. Open finals after this in his career. I just don't see him being a 30% winning percentage. And again, the revenge on his mind that he's going to be feeling from the opportunity that Medvedev stole from him to get that calendar slam in 2021. I think we're going to have a 5-setter. I think we're going to see at least 2 tie breaks. And what I really want to see, folks, is a 5-set super tie break. I want this to go the absolute distance. And in the end, I think Novak will rise to the occasion, rise to the level, just as he did in the Cincinnati final against Alcaraz. He was down a set and a break. He was under extreme physical duress. Hands were shaking, couldn't handle the heat, but somehow pulled his way through. And I believe he's going to do the same thing here. So my official prediction, folks, is going to be, and unfortunately for you Medvedev fans, I'm going Novak Djokovic to win his 4th U.S. Open title, 24th Grand Slam overall, and he's going to do it in 5 sets in a super tiebreak 5th set. There you go, folks. I hope you have a great watch of the finals. I know I'm going to do the same. And thank you guys for joining me. I had a great time here at the U.S. Open. Got to call phenomenal matches. Lucky me and unlucky for Ben and JG. They had a lot of the early afternoon matches, which coincides with their time zone. And then when they go to bed around midnight, I got to call the Sabalenka Keys match. I got to call the Alcaraz Medvedev match, and a couple others. So thank you guys so much for joining me, for joining the GTL channel during this US Open. It's been an absolute blast and an honor to be hanging with you guys. And so enjoy the final, enjoy Ben and JG. It's going to be a great one. And thank you guys for watching. Enjoy the final, and we'll see you on the other side. Covey out from Vancouver, BC for this US Open. All right, folks. Enjoy the final once again, and like I said, see you on the other side. Peace.
I'm Lilia Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Duda.
This is Sebastian Olka.
This is Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Gametolovepodcast. Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hopefully.
The epic final, Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz. We saw it in Wimbledon, and we're going to get it at the US Open. He's going to be able to handle a situation in a Grand Slam final against Djokovic because he's beaten him in one. I'm going for Carlos Alcaraz.
The main man, the number 24, Novak Djokovic. US Open time, baby! Let's go! Goff could be our US Open champion.
3-set final in which Iga wins. Near on near impossible that Djokovic doesn't make the final.
Novak Djokovic claiming his 24th Grand Slam title. On the women's side, going past bingo.
No surprise here. I think that Novak Djokovic will win this year's US Open, and Coco Gauff is going to be the American that wins it on the women's side.
That Novak Djokovic will win this Grand Slam, beating Alcaraz in the final. I believe that Sabalenka is going to ace up this Grand Slam.
Sabalenka and Djokovic take it.
Novak Djokovic will have as many Grand Slams as there are hours in the day. Ons Jabeur is going to do it. I really believe. I think Ons has learned from her mistakes.
Novak Djokovic is going to win the US Open.
Aryna Sabalenka is winning her 2nd Grand Slam. Carlos Alcaraz is going back-to-back. He's going to defend his US Open title.
Coco Gauff on home soil is taking home the cake. Gauff will win.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. It's the final of the US Open. It's Novak Djokovic versus Daniil Medvedev, part 2 in the US Open final. I can't wait to get going on this one. The big man's there, the king, Novak Djokovic, and he's up against the person he always said was his toughest match on a hard court. It is none other than the Russian, the octopus, Daniil Medvedev. JG, you're excited, I'm sure. Medvedev, one of your favourite players on the tour. We're going to see another epic final.
I mean, I don't know where to begin. Great intro, by the way. I think you touched on a lot of the big points. I think we'll probably start off with the fact that Carlos Alcaraz has not made the final. We've not got the final on paper a lot of people wanted. We've not got the one with the 1 versus the 2, the repeat of Wimbledon, Djokovic trying to get revenge. And I don't really think we should be too harsh on Carlos Alcaraz for not reaching the final. The reason being, he'd come up against Daniil Medvedev, who now has shown that he's able to beat Alcaraz on the big stage. He worked him out. He was able to mix up his game style, and he simply played, like Medvedev said, a 12 out of 10 performance. And it's worrying because I think going into the final, Daniil Medvedev has a really good chance of winning the whole thing. I think it's not necessarily an easier match for Djokovic. And we now have a big three again, because we've seen Djokovic and Alcaraz out there on their own. Medvedev has put himself in the picture. It's only, I guess, really on the hard courts. We've maybe not seen enough on grass or certainly on the clay. But Medvedev on a hard court is up there with them two. And I'm really excited for this final. I think it's going to be special. Speaking about, obviously, Djokovic-Shelton, everyone's speaking about the incident. And when I say incident, it is the imitation of the phone being put down, copying Ben Shelton's celebration. I've had my say on it. We're going to hear maybe some things you have to say during this podcast. But let's talk about the tennis as well, because I thought the match was really good and Ben Shelton made it an exciting match, but he couldn't deal with Djokovic. The defensive display, the return of serve was sublime. And if he's able to do that same thing against Daniil Medvedev, it's going to be an epic. We could be looking at a Grand Slam final which goes 5 sets. I really do believe that.
Yes, this is a very exciting matchup. And like you said, I don't think that this final loses anything.
No, not
from
really, no.
From having Daniil Medvedev. This rivalry we were talking about before Carlos Alcaraz really started to become an all-surface player where he could really challenge the likes of Djokovic. This was the matchup. This was the one that everyone was tuning in to see. And Daniil just sort of fell off after he went to world number 1. He fell off for a bit. Obviously, we had the whole thing with the war, the banning, and all of that type of thing. Now he's back to his best, and this is his best. And does this not give a little bit of, I don't know, in my mind, Andre Rublev will be sitting at home right now thinking, I don't think I actually did that bad against Medvedev in this type of form, because he's playing incredible. This is the type of Daniil Medvedev I was hoping that we'd get to see against Alcaraz to sort of prove the naysayers wrong. Everybody, including us. And I'm going to put my hands up right now. I gave Daniil Medvedev no chance against Alcaraz, and I'm embarrassed that a US Open winner, I didn't really give a chance or any hope against one of the young prospects on the tour. And I should have done, because you see how good Daniil Medvedev is when he plays his best tennis. He was incredible. And I think his performance against Alcaraz, in a different way, was better than Djokovic's against Shelton, I would say. I mean, people are going to probably say you can't really compare the two. It's difficult too. But I think just the level he brought to the court against Alcaraz, he just frustrated him. And that's what he does against Djokovic as well. He plays more aggressive than he has done on previous occasions. And a long rally, good luck winning one against him on a US Open hard court.
Yeah, it's important to say that Medvedev beat Alcaraz 7-6, 6-1, 3-6, 6-3. And I want to highlight that second set because in the second set there was a moment where I think it was to either get break point or to break at 4-1 up, where Alcaraz was moving Medvedev around and it looked like Alcaraz was going to win the point. On the stretch, Alcaraz at the net, we know how good he is at the net. He seems to be able to span the whole length of it from wherever he is. Medvedev went octopus mode, a backhand slice down the line with, he had only a ball width to pass Alcaraz. He found that gap. He found a gap of a ball to pass him, and he couldn't have gone anyone the other side or if it goes this side, Alcaraz gets it. The other side, it's out. He found the gap, and I think that highlights the reason I want to identify that moment is because it highlights the precisity of Daniil Medvedev.
Precision.
The precisity.
No, I think we just made up a word. That's
fine. The precision of Daniil Medvedev. It was pinpoint. And he's going to have to do that exact same thing against Novak Djokovic if he wants to win this final. easily, because otherwise he's going to be in for a real big dogfight.
I'm scared. I'm not going to lie. I'm obviously supporting Djokovic, but this version of Daniil Medvedev is one of the scariest things that you can come up against on a hard court. And isn't he the person with the most hard court wins this year? I think that was one of our tennis shootout questions, and that is worrying as well, because he's silently been doing the business, has Daniil Medvedev, and no one's really been speaking about him. We did a countdown episode on him because he deserves it, because he's that good. But right now, that performance against Alcaraz, I mean, I'm interested. I haven't seen what Gil Gross had to say, but I'd be interested to see, because he said that in a previous video that his game style just is completely terrible against Alcaraz, and he proved everybody, every analyst, everybody wrong, because his playing style, he changed a little bit. He ups the pace. He even said it. In the set that he played a 9.5 out of 10, he lost it. He played 12. He said he played 11 out of 10 on the other sets, and he was able to win them. He said he's going to need the same level against Djokovic, and I would totally agree. Djokovic returned well. I feel his serve came back a little bit better against Shelton. I wouldn't say it's completely there yet. Maybe it'll be fully warm for the final. But I feel that this match is going to be a long one. This final, I don't think it's going to be as simple as the last one they played. I feel Djokovic was more fatigued coming into that final, mentally and physically. But I still think it's a bit of a pick'em final, and I'm not really sure who's going to win.
Yeah, and I'm going to just highlight to you some interesting stats here, or some numbers from IBM.
Oh, okay.
So, as you know, Carlos Alcaraz, Daniil Medvedev, they've just played at Wimbledon in the semi-finals. Before that match, there was a lot of hope that Medvedev could make it competitive, and he was completely annihilated. I think it was 3-3-3. Going into the match, it was about 60-40 in the IBM. I'm not sure, I can't remember the exact numbers now, but it was very close, just favouring Alcaraz by 60 or so, and 40 for Medvedev. Going into this one, it was completely different. The likelihood to win using the IBM sort of power index and whatever numbers they put into it was 81% for Alcaraz, 19% for Medvedev.
What?
So that is a case of 4 weeks difference on Medvedev's stronger surface. He was dropped by that amount. So it's not just all of the people, all the podcasters, and I mentioned Gil Gross and tennis fans and tennis pundits or ex-players. It's not all of just them. The numbers, the AI, the IBM index, everything they plugged into that, come back with a likelihood of winning for Medvedev as 19% in this match before a ball was hit. So everyone wasn't expecting it. Not just me, a lot of people, and not just yourself as well. So you can't really beat yourself up on that. I think the key thing is just showing how he's been able to change and rise to the occasion and play such a high level. And now all it's shown is in tennis, in the men's game, I've always thought we've had a big two and then Medvedev and then the rest. Now we've got a big three. And I would like to put Medvedev in the conversation with the other two, because he's shown now he deserves to be there. More so on the hard courts. I did say before the Rafael Nadal, Daniil Medvedev final a few years ago now in Australia, that Daniil Medvedev was the best hard court player in the world. And I think we're starting to see exactly why I thought that.
Yeah, I mean, he had a bit of a wobble. I mean, and now he's back to his best again. I was listening to his on-court interview after the match, and they're talking obviously about some of the statistics regarding Novak Djokovic, who is obviously going to have to play in the final. This is one of them. Novak Djokovic has one hard court loss in 2023. Daniil Medvedev in Dubai. I mean, that in itself, they've played on a hard court. They have played twice this year. I think Djokovic won the other one, but that was their last match that they have played, and Medvedev was the victor. That's a significant thing, because Djokovic will have a memory of that. Obviously, they played in the Slam final against each other. Medvedev won that match as well. There's some just amazing statistics all around this. The one that I thought that was very interesting is how well Medvedev does against Djokovic when he's world number one, as opposed to when he's not world number one. And apparently, he beats him more times when he's world number one than if he's not. And he said, well, I'm going to have to change my mindset because come Monday, he's going to be world number one. So I'm going to have to think of him as world number one in this matchup so that I can beat him again. So I don't know if you read anything into that, though.
Not much, no. I feel the matchup's always going to be ultra competitive. In tennis, for me, my favourite match we can watch right now is Alcaraz Djokovic. But then a close second would be Djokovic Medvedev. I think that one is, in the past, been the one we've enjoyed the most. I think they're epic. I really enjoy them. I think they're very close, and it's going to be extremely hard to call. One thing I'm very sure about is this: Djokovic won't win it in straight sets, and I can put that out there. I don't believe Novak Djokovic will beat Medvedev in straight sets. Medvedev has more of a chance of beating him in straight sets than the other way around. But what I'm trying to say by that is I do feel we're going to see spells where both players are in the match, and I'll be shocked if it's not 4 or 5. Like, I mean, it surely has to go that way.
It's a little bit like his game style, like we were saying, Alcaraz's didn't really suit Medvedev. I felt that Medvedev's one against Djokovic is one that he doesn't like, but in the way that Djokovic normally loves a long rally, normally wants to keep him going as long as possible.
Yep.
Doesn't want that against Daniil at all, because Daniil will be there until the bitter end. 40, 50 shots, he's still there.
Yeah.
So Djokovic
he's a bit of a walk. So this is another one, or have you read this one out?
No, I haven't read this one, but
it's a formidable task. But Medvedev's one Grand Slam title was a straight sets win against Novak Djokovic. Of course, that was a few years ago now at the US Open. And we're going to get into that as well, because I want to speak about the crowd dynamic, because for the first time, I feel Djokovic will be the more favoured player in Arthur Ashe. Medvedev is not liked by the US Open crowd. There was more in the semi-final against Alcaraz. After match point, there's a video from the crowd, and you can see the disappointment, really, of watching Medvedev win the match. If you just go back, sorry, Ben, because I feel like you've skipped a few tweets. I don't know if you're ever going to go back to them, but to the Sasa Osmo one.
Sure.
Because I don't want you to miss that, because it's very important to highlight this one. We need to speak about it. And that's Djokovic has entered 72 Grand Slam tournaments, and he's reached at least the final 36 times. So the reason this is significant is because that's half for any mathematicians out there. Basically, where every single Grand Slam he goes into, there's a half chance he'll make the final.
I mean, I would like to see the statistics since 2011, if I'm perfectly honest. That's just that's a career collective. Let's see what it would be like if someone has posted the more updated one. That's just crazy, just from a whole career to have that statistic, because you're obviously not going to start as a world beater, but to come on and still have that type of percentage is unreal. That is the only word that you can use to describe it. Half the Grand Slams he enters, he gets to the final.
So basically, it's like in a Grand Slam season, he'll make 2 Slam finals a year for every year he's been a professional tennis player and competed in Grand Slams.
Even just saying 72 Grand Slam tournaments sounds just crazy in its own, to even play that many.
I know, and he's made he's made 36 finals. So another interesting one, I don't know if you've got it up, is how many times he's got to the final in all 4 majors in a season. I think Vance tweeted this one out. It's probably one of the last ones you've got. And there's been 3 seasons where Djokovic has made the final of all 4 majors. So 2015 when he was 28, 2021 when he was 34, and now 2023 at 36. So a lot of people keep referencing his age. And we've seen in this tournament, everyone in the last 16 was sort of 26 or below. We had a big batch at 20 years old, then some at 24, 25, 26, and then a 10-year gap and Novak Djokovic on his own. But he's getting better with age. You can't say he's getting any worse.
No.
Is this the best version of Novak Djokovic? I feel like we spoke about on the countdown episode. But let's be honest. He's shown 2021, 2023, some of his best ever results in Grand Slams. I mean,
Yeah.
2021, he almost won the calendar slam.
Yeah.
The only reason he didn't was because of Daniil Medvedev in his way at the US Open. And I think he was a little bit fatigued, if anything, going into that one.
Yes, definitely. Had the Olympics that year as well. So there was a lot going on. Maybe he stretched himself a bit too far. Maybe his body could cope with it more now than it could then. And maybe he's come on leaps and bounds. And you see the gap closing there. We've gone from 6 years to now only 2 years. Maybe next year he does it again, all 4 finals. So he's just getting better and better. It's just an annual thing. Djokovic in every final from this year on, surely.
Crazy. Let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on to the next one. And this was Daniil Medvedev was asked about how he'll use the 2021 final against Djokovic when coming into this final. And he says, when Novak loses, he's never the same after. He's different. It's just a different mentality. That's why he has 23 slams. So I have to use it knowing he'll be 10 times better than he was that day. If I want to beat him, I have to be 10 times better than I was that day. That's what I'll try and do. And he said something else as well about Novak's ability to improve if the last time he played you beat him as well. This is a thing. It's like a revenge thing for Djokovic. If you beat him, he said, I beat him in the US Open final. And then in Paris, he came back and beat me the next time we played. And he said it's a very much like that for Djokovic. It's like a personal thing. He doesn't like losing the last match against somebody. He wants it back again. And as we know, they played in Dubai and Daniil Medvedev beat him last time. So is Djokovic still sat at home like, I can't believe I lost the last match to Medvedev. I'm going to crush him when I get to that final. And he beat me the last time I played him in the US Open final.
Yeah, I think that's the bigger
that.
part. I feel like the Dubai one, he might just be like, yeah, okay, this is Dubai tournament, ATP 500.
No.
But Grand Slam, considering he was so close to a calendar slam, of course, he's going to want revenge more than anything.
Yes.
On this stage. And I think this is a good time to speak about the crowd because it sort of ties in with this tweet as well. Because in that final, if you remember, when Medvedev was serving out for the match, everyone rallied up behind Novak Djokovic. I think it was maybe when Djokovic was serving to try and stay in the match.
Yeah.
He had so much support. It was unbelievable. Everyone was on their feet applauding him. And it actually led Djokovic and resulted in him just being overwhelmed with all of the support. And I think he was crying on the chair during the match. So
emotional.
That is something which he's not used to. He's used to being the heel, the guy who plays sort of the villain. Well, as we know from the semi-final, he did a really good job of doing so with the Shelton celebration, and we'll get onto that next. But here, he's going to have the crowd behind him because Medvedev, I'm going to put it out there now, he's probably the most unliked player I've seen at the US Open. There was so much interaction with the crowd yet again.
Yeah.
He's after every winner, really, he's going to the crowd, shushing them. He's saying about how the Spanish fans can now go to bed and sleep because their players gone out. Are you bringing that one up now?
This one, yeah, that's it.
Here we go. So Medvedev the crowd was amazing, except for a few Spanish guys. But I did them a favour. They can go to sleep now. We've seen him doing the vamos, 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 that famous video as well, which was quite funny. But he said as well, in this final, if there is people talking throughout his service motion, he will just not serve. He will refuse to serve completely.
Yeah.
But back to Djokovic being the heel and this character. I've had my view. I did a news video. Go check out the news video if you want to see my opinion on this. But this is Ben's opportunity to provide his very different opinion.
Yes, indeed. I know that there's been a lot of shade coming your way since your opinion of disrespect. And my opinion on this matter is I think that this is just Djokovic doing what Djokovic does. I don't think it mattered who would have been down the other end. If the crowd were supporting them, He did it with the Sinner at Wimbledon. The boo-hoo, you want Sinner to win. And now he's not won. I've just destroyed him. And it was the same thing. But he had ammunition in this one because Shelton's been using this. Boom, hang up the phone. It's been a thing. And what Shelton said, actually, was the best thing he could have said in his press conference, which was imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. And I think if he didn't do that, he wouldn't have even been acknowledging Ben Shelton's rise to stardom, the fact that he's made a wave in the tennis world, and the fact of Djokovic doing that actually acknowledges Ben Shelton's existence at this top level as well. So I think...
Are you serious?
Do
you think by him doing that, it's a nice touch for Ben Shelton? And it's...
I didn't say nice touch. I'm saying
him acknowledging his existence. What about in professional sport? Do you not think you should do more than just acknowledge someone's existence and show them the respect that they deserve as a professional athlete?
This isn't directed at him. This is directed at the crowd.
No, it's not.
This is what you need to realise.
This is Ben Shelton's celebration. This is his one, which he's done. Do you know the reason why Ben Shelton does this celebration?
No, but he did it to Francis TFO.
He didn't do it to. He didn't do it to France. He's done it. He did it to Karatsev as well.
Yeah,
he's not doing it to Francis TFO. The reason he does it, and it comes back from his US college days, is because it's him saying, "I'm dialed in. I'm dialed into the match." It's very much American sort of lingo and their sort of way of life and the way they talk in sort of the college. I'm not sure how it works. I don't live in America, but from what I've been seeing, that's how it is. I don't see it as a disrespectful to your opponent. He would do it to anyone. This is him just saying, I'm here, I'm dialed in. It's his own celebration. You're saying that this is Djokovic just acknowledging his existence.
No, I said he's trying to rile the crowd up. That's what he does. They are on his case throughout the whole entire match, and that's what Djokovic does. If there's a way that he can get back at the crowd, he will use anything he wants, and that was his way.
Maybe part of it was against the crowd, but a big
I think it was all against the crowd.
So it's nothing against Ben Shelton at all?
No, I don't think so.
Why didn't he clap him off when he left the court?
I don't know.
He's done it against every single player he's played in his career. When he's had a match in a later stage of a Grand Slam.
Was he asked in his press conference?
No, he'll stand there and he'll applaud the player off. Why didn't he do it on this occasion?
I don't know. Maybe there's been some choice words between the two of them.
Obviously. There's clearly more going on here. It's not. That's what I'm trying to prove.
But we don't know the full. We don't know the full picture, though, do we?
No, but you're on here telling me it's to do just with the crowd. It's clearly not that. I'm proving to you it's not because of just the crowd. It might be an influence, but it's not just that, because clearly he didn't clap him off. The handshake was very cold, and then afterwards the match. He's entirely within his right not to mention the opponent at all. But Novak Djokovic, being the person he is, he's extremely gracious in defeat and he's humble in victory. I'll say that about him. And he always says very nice words about his opponent when he loses and when he wins. In this situation, he's just beaten a 20-year-old kid who's just got to his first Grand Slam semi-final. No word about him at all. No acknowledgement how far he's got. No acknowledgement of the great shots and the fight he's shown.
And the same goes for Shelton as well. No acknowledgement of Djokovic in his press conference. So the same goes for both players, really.
No, but we heard from Djokovic. But what do you mean? We heard from Shelton afterwards. Djokovic's one was on court just after it finished.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the press conferences afterwards. They were both posed questions in there, and both of them still avoid talking in admiration for each other.
But Djokovic didn't know that Shelton hadn't done any of that because he did his one way before. So he'd taken the stance of clearly there's an issue between them. He doesn't quite like Ben Shelton, and that's clear as day. And I've just given you examples as to why that is the case. So
we don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
We don't know. Maybe Ben Shelton's done something
in the player lounge. Maybe Ben Shelton's acting the fool and acting like a young, giving it the bigger and walking. You don't know. Maybe Djokovic thinks you're just disrespectful to other players who are in there. You don't know. That could be a possibility. So
no, for sure, and maybe that is what's happened. We don't know about that, but it's important to speak about it, and that's what we're doing on this podcast.
This is speculation mainly, though.
But the point is, something clearly has happened, I think, between them. Because there's a reason why Djokovic doesn't like him. From the match, I didn't see anything in which I felt Ben Shelton crossed the line. I didn't see anything, but I'm open, I'm all ears. If people have any information, maybe what I missed.
Nothing more than anybody else, celebrating celebrating somebody missing a shot, I feel that people are allowed to do that. I feel that if you're winning the point, you can still celebrate.
Shelton wasn't doing that.
Yeah, he still celebrated if it goes wide and he wins a rally. That's fine.
It wasn't in a disrespectful way.
No, I don't care if the people do that. But some people are pointing that stuff out. I think that's garbage. You can celebrate if these players get paid. This is a profession. If somebody is helping you towards like achieving an objective, who cares if you celebrate every single point you win? Doesn't matter. Like for me, there may be something between the two. Will we ever find out? I don't know. But for me, all I looked at this was Djokovic mainly trying to wind up the crowd. And he definitely worked. He definitely was trying to get under their skin. Because they were trying to interrupt him serving the whole time, shouting throughout points. It was at Wimbledon.
At Wimbledon, Djokovic did the gesture where he was the crybaby gesture to the crowd. That was aimed at the crowd. Wasn't aimed at Yannick Sinner at all. This one was aimed at Ben Shelton because it's Ben Shelton's celebration. He's done it a few times. The reason he did it was not purely for the crowd. Of course, it was to go a little bit against the crowd, but it was also a statement to say, I'm Novak Djokovic, and I don't quite like your attitude, Ben Shelton. Take this one. That's how it come across. And I think as a 36-year-old who has just beaten someone extremely comfortably, he wasn't troubled too much, really. There wasn't much adversity in the match. There wasn't times where we thought Djokovic was going to really lose the match. Shelton showed a lot of fight and made it exciting, got to a tie-break, but Djokovic was always in the driving seat every single step of the way. For him to then do that against a 20-year-old who's never really been there before, who's trying to show maybe a little bit of life on the tour. We moan a lot about how tennis can be a bit boring and characters are just not that interesting to watch, and they're all very PC and just the same kind of responses in press conferences and mannerisms on court, and how people don't want to buy tickets to watch players. Ben Shelton certainly doesn't fit that criteria. He's exciting. People will want to watch him. So with one hand, you can't praise someone for being like that and then just disrespect them. And I feel Djokovic crossed the line, and I thought this celebration was slightly disrespectful.
Well, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Let us know in the comment section what you think about this. For me, I think Djokovic's just entitled to do whatever he wants. If tennis players don't have to like each other at the end of the day, this all it does is spice up another match should they play again. And I would like to know what has actually happened as well. So if we ever get a story about it, I'm all ears. But must be something going on.
Yeah, but that is true. It will make now another encounter very, very interesting. All right, let's move on. If you want to see more on that, we did do a news video, so go check it out on the channel, and you can add some beautiful comments underneath, and I'll read all of them. So this one's Jose Morgado saying Medvedev was great in the first two sets, but it was unbelievable in the fourth. Never played like this. And the fourth was significant because after Medvedev took the first two sets, he lost the third. Yes. And there was people starting to think, last time Medvedev was two sets up and lost the third. We saw what happened in the Australian Open with Rafael Nadal, and he ended up losing in 5. But the fourth, he never went in his shell. He improved, got better, and went into another God mode, because in that fourth, Alcaraz was there. This was prime Alcaraz playing, and he was hitting some good shots. I know Alcaraz was quite critical of himself in the post-match interview, saying how he struggled with certain things. But I think a lot of that you can attribute to the amazing play of Daniil Medvedev.
Most definitely. And I only got to watch the first two sets before I fell asleep while watching it, which is because it was quite late in the UK. But some of the net play, I know we talk about and we rave about Carlos Alcaraz at the net, but the exchanges between the two at close quarters inside the service box, which was sort of like it was like table tennis or something that they were playing. Alcaraz is somehow getting back most of the shots, but I noticed on a lot of these occasions Daniil was coming out on top, and not many people can say that in quick twitch, fast reaction play at the net that can beat Alcaraz, and he was doing so. And I think it's just like we say, dialed in. Medvedev was dialed in, and he said he put in an extra 10%, maybe 20% on his forehand power, and it made the difference because Carlos wasn't able to just be mid-court, attack, push him around. And you said, yeah, it's due to Daniil that Carlos wasn't maybe hitting his best shots. And I agree. I think that it was because of Daniil playing better that Carlos is probably thinking, why is my forehand not working the same as last time I played him? Well, it's coming quicker at you this time, and you're not able to control it as easily as you were before. That's why. Credit to Daniil. And now I'm excited to see them play again because I want to see what Carlos does to change up and try and account for that, because that's how tennis works. Every time you play someone, you see a different facet to their game and how they adjusted to maybe beat you the next time. Move to the next one. Here we go. This is a good one.
This is Medvedev and how he's now joined some elite company in this statistic. So it is career most wins over number one ranked players. So Nadal, 23, 13 against Federer, 10 against Djokovic. Becker, 19. Djokovic, 16. Lendl, 14. Murray, 12. Federer, 10. Del Potro, 10. Agassi, 10. Edberg, 9. Chang, 7. Krajicek, 7. Sampras, 6. Tanner, 6. And now Medvedev, 6. So he's getting up there, and it is a significant place to be because all of them names we've mentioned are the best tennis players we've ever seen.
Yes, most definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
So it just shows that he's able to beat the very best, and I think it's an important one because look who's right at the top. Rafael Nadal, showing that he is never fearful of the number one ranked player.
That's it, and he's always up against Federer and Djokovic. That's like all the time. How many matches he has to play against all of these guys. Well, let's see what other ones we've got. I think we've already been through that one. Are we nearly ready for our prediction, or is there any others that we want to...
I feel like there was maybe one or two more, but it's up to you if you can find them.
I'll have a little look through if you sent any late ones. Just 1 second.
No, I don't think there's that many more, to be fair, Ben. So we can go to the prediction if you want.
Yeah, for sure. Unless you want anything more to say, I think we've done...
No, I think we
Djokovic.
spoke about it all, really. We spoke about Shelton Djokovic. It was a good match. I've spoken about the other one as well in Alcaraz and how we could maybe touch on Alcaraz briefly before we go on to the prediction, because is this loss going to damage his career in any way? Is it going to be a learning curve? Is it... I don't know. How do you assess how the effect of this loss is going to be on Carlos Alcaraz's career?
I think it's a good thing, if I'm perfectly honest. Having more people who can challenge you on the tour, not just Djokovic, is only a benefit to Carlos Alcaraz's growth. I feel that now he will have learned something, or if he doesn't, then he'll suffer the same fate again. Each time Alcaraz suffers a loss, I feel that he just gets better and better, and he'll be so hard on himself after that semi-final defeat. And I'm excited to see what new things he puts in place, really, to now tackle... We've got the back end of the year now. We've got an indoor hard court circuit, which I want to see if he excels on indoor hard court as well. We've got the World Tour finals. Obviously, we've not seen him there either. So yeah, I'm excited
just one thing as well. He's also pulled out today, a few hours ago, from the Davis Cup finals group stage next week. So Albert Ramos Vinolas will replace him. But we've got the relevant tennis saying this is yet another withdrawal of a big player, which once again demonstrates how the scheduling of the event is completely wrong. That is for another video altogether. But the Davis Cup scheduling is ridiculous. What's it, a week after the US Open? Like, it's just not the right time. Like, who's going to want to play that? You're always going to see a lot of big players just withdraw.
Yeah, and then who's going to want to watch it? That's the problem. If you're trying to sell tickets to it, then you're going to want the big players there. And if all of them withdraw, then you're not going to get many ticket sales, are you? That's the reality in that. So Davis Cup need to step up their game. But what do you reckon on Alcaraz moving forward after this?
Well, let's hear what he had to say. So there's a tweet I've sent you, and this is what he said about the loss against Daniil Medvedev. He said, these kind of matches can happen. Even if I feel I'm more mature, different player, he played really, really great. A great game. I couldn't find solutions. I thought right now I'm a better player to find solutions when the match isn't going in the right direction. After this match, I'm going to change my mind. I'm not mature enough to handle these kind of matches. And I like this one because it demonstrates that Carlos Alcaraz, I think, was potentially getting a little bit too carried away with things mentally.
Yeah.
He'd had the loss at Roland Garros to Djokovic, in which he was too anxious, his body seized up, and he just wasn't the same player and lost because he couldn't move. He then come back and learnt really quick and developed at Wimbledon and then beat him straightforwardly in the end. I mean, he wasn't that straightforward, but it was like pretty convincing in the way he was playing. It was like he's played on grass for his whole career. It was incredibly impressive. Then the US Open, he's probably thinking now, okay, I've been able to get over them demons of different pressures and maturity and ability in the tense moments. But he's just been sort of brought back down to earth again. And it's not just Djokovic who's going to be a tough test for him. There is going to be other players who will be able to offer a different challenge to what Djokovic does. And Daniil Medvedev is one of them players. And I think it's very important for mentally for him to realise he's 20 years old. He might have done well in a few Grand Slams now and won some, but still a long way to go. And I think this is important just to sort of bring him back to earth and have a little bit of a reality check with himself. And with his attitude, we know he's so mature and he does have a great attitude. I think it's only going to make him stronger. I agree with you. I think he will bounce back now from this. And these setbacks are very, very important for Alcaraz. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in the semi-finals or later on every single slam next year.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's nearly a given. And something I wanted to bring up, which is significant as well, which not many people would have picked Alcaraz, I think, due to the fact it's so hard to defend the US Open. And that's one of the key factors. And we see here now, obviously, Daniil, he won it in 2021, so he has had a gap now. So he's back in the running for it again. Djokovic, not won it since 2018. He's back in the running for it. And you can see there, I remember touching
2008, is it?
Yeah, Roger Federer, who won it 5 times in a row. That put into perspective how difficult it is to win the US Open back to back. And he did it 5 times in a row. I mean, that has to be noted how dominant Roger Federer was at the US Open. I mean, since then, nobody back to back. And Djokovic now, for him to have a 5-year gap since winning a slam is quite a long time. I mean, obviously you could say the French Open is going to be a longer gap because of Rafa's dominance, but the other slams, never hear of anything, especially not since 2011.
Yep. And I think that adds to the narrative and makes it an exciting final. But let's get our predictions in. It's prediction time. Right. Get the image up, Ben.
Right. Let me just find the image and then we can get this right.
There we go. So, prediction time. Medvedev versus Novak Djokovic, US Open 2023 final. Over to you.
Right, I will kick us off with this one. I'm always a bit nervous to start, and I'm going to play it out in my head before making even a decision on who I think is going to win and the score they're going to win in. So I'm going to try and focus my mind. The last time they played in the final was 6-4, 6-4, 6-4 to Daniil Medvedev. The first set, I believe, they're going to come out. Djokovic isn't going to have the same level of nerves I think that he had in the last one, because he was trying to do the calendar slam. There was a lot riding on it. This one maybe not so much. Number 24, he's already at the top of the tree. I feel the first set, Djokovic is going to come out quite fast. He's going to take a break early in this match. I think Daniil Medvedev may double fault to give him a break as well. And he's going to get to around about, I think it's going to be about 5-3. Medvedev's going to break back, and then we're going to go all the way to tie break. Medvedev takes the first set in a tie break. Then we're going to go into the second set. Djokovic going to be dialed in. He's going to be returning well. Second set's going to go to Djokovic. It's going to be just a singular break. It's going to be 6-4 to Djokovic second set. Third set, this one, another tiebreak. I think it's just going to be both of them just powering down. I think this one's going to be about an hour and 20 minutes, this third set. And eventually Djokovic is going to win this tiebreak, and it's going to be a real close one where Medvedev has set points. Djokovic then takes it about 11-9 on the tiebreak. Some crazy score like that. Then we're into the big fourth set, the massive one. I feel that Daniil may outwork Djokovic. Djokovic is going to start thinking about the finish line, and Daniil is going to actually just start wearing him down. We're going to see a dip in the form of Djokovic in the fourth set. There's going to be shouting at the box. One racket will get broken by Djokovic, and it will be a 6-2 for Daniil Medvedev in the fourth set. Then we're into the big one, the decider, the fifth set. The crowd are going crazy. The temperature is at boiling point there on Arthur Ashe. But I think it's going to get to around 3-3 in the final set. And then we're going to see Djokovic break. And then he's going to gradually get there. But he's going to... I don't think it's going to be that convincing. It's going to be a long deuce trying to serve it out, where he's going to face break points. Then there's going to be championship points. And then Djokovic will eventually win it 6-4, I think, in the final fifth set.
Well, that was long. Almost as long as the match. But like, I've been there already. But yeah, very, very specific from Ben. He's got Djokovic winning in 5. I'm not going to play it as specific as what Ben has.
Oh, come on.
But I can see it going this way. And I think Daniil Medvedev will win the first set and the second set. I think he's going to be 2 sets to love up, like he was against Alcaraz, like he was against Rafael Nadal at the Australian Open. And then we're going to start to see the Djokovic comeback. And we're going to see all of the crowd supporting Novak Djokovic in his quest to come back from 2 sets down. He's going to go off, have his toilet break. The potion's going to be mixed around. He's going to be drinking some of that. He might even have a little stretch out on the mat on the floor. And then we're going to see him win the third 6-2 or 6-1. The fourth one will be a lot tighter, could go tie break, and Djokovic is also going to win that. So we're in a fifth set, 2 sets all. Everyone now thinking Djokovic is going to win it because the bookies will have it that way. He's got the momentum. Djokovic always does that, and it's just Medvedev has a history of maybe losing from 2 sets up now in a Grand Slam final. But I think Medvedev's going to prove a lot of people wrong, and he's going to come out a different player in the fifth and surprise everyone. There's going to be incidents with the crowd. We're going to see him shouting at the crowd. We're going to see him refusing to serve at points. But he's going to win the fifth set by a singular break and claim his second Grand Slam title, both at the US Open, both against Djokovic. It's crazy to think he's only won 1, but I have Daniil Medvedev doubling up his tally and winning his second Grand Slam.
So we're both going for 5-set finals there. I'm going Novak Djokovic to win his 24th Grand Slam title in 5 sets. And JG going for Daniil Medvedev to win his second Slam title, also in 5.
Exactly that. Let us know what you think about our predictions. I'm sure everyone will agree with mine, which I can't wait to see everyone's comments for. So please get them in. I'll read them all. And thank you for watching yet again. Please hit a like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Join us for Sabalenka Coco Gauff later on this evening. And of course, the big final Sunday, Djokovic versus Daniil Medvedev. I know I've been saying Vamos Carlitos, but now it's time to get behind the Medi Bear, the octopus. And I think Daniil can do it. Let's go, Daniil.
Idemo Nole 24.
See you very soon for the live play-by-play of the final.
Hi, I'm Yannick Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Wolfner.
It's Mark-Andreas Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the
Podcast. Hopefully you enjoy it.
The epic final. Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz. We saw it in Wimbledon and we're going to get it at the US Open. He's going to be able to handle a situation in a Grand Slam final against Djokovic because he's beaten him in one. I'm going for Carlos Alcaraz.
The main man, the number 24, Novak Djokovic. US Open time, baby. Let's go. Goff could be our US Open champion.
3-set final in which Iga wins. Near on near impossible that Djokovic doesn't make the final.
Novak Djokovic claiming his 24th Grand Slam title on the women's side. Going past bingo.
No surprise here. I think that Novak Djokovic will win this year's US Open, and Coco Gauff is going to be the American that wins it on the women's side.
That Novak Djokovic will win this Grand Slam, beating Alcaraz in the final. I believe that Sabalenka is going to ace up this Grand Slam.
Sabalenka and Djokovic take it.
Novak Djokovic will have as many Grand Slams as there are hours in the day. Ons Jabeur is going to do it. I really believe. I think Ons has learned from her mistakes.
Novak Djokovic is going to win the US Open.
Aryna Sabalenka is winning her second Grand Slam. Carlos Alcaraz is going back-to-back. He's going to defend his US Open title.
Coco Gauff on home soil is taking home the cake. Gauff will win.
Hey, come on, tennis fans! It is the US Open final! It's Djokovic! It's Medvedev! Are you ready, JG, for the main event of the whole 2 weeks? Come on!
Well, Ben, we could be in for a very long evening, and I'm wondering, can you keep this same energy you've started if it is to go 5 sets? We've both predicted 5 sets. We think it's going to happen in a different way, but one thing we do know for sure, this is not an easy test for Novak Djokovic. I don't think anyone's under any kind of illusion that now with Carlos Alcaraz out of this event, that Djokovic will have an easy quest in this final. Some people have even said that potentially this is even a tougher match. And I think I can understand why they would say that. Daniil Medvedev, let's remember, he beat Djokovic, the US Open final a few years ago. He's shown the last 3 years he's been the best hard-court player in the world. He's been super consistent. Nobody's won as many hard-court matches this year. And he's facing Novak Djokovic, he's got to all the finals again. He's not going for the Calendar Slam because, of course, he lost at Wimbledon. But this one has all the makings of being a classic. And, yeah, I'm really excited to see what happens.
He will be serving first, and Daniil Medvedev, standing 10 meters behind the baseline, will be returning. Get your predictions in the live chat. We want to hear all your predictions for this final. JG, hit that button.
There we go. Let's add the scoreboard in and let us know your predictions. I've gone with Daniil Medvedev to win the match in 5 sets. I think he's going to win the first 2 sets. Djokovic going to win the next 2. And then Medvedev will come and just show a crazy level in the 5th.
Come on, let's do this. It is Djokovic serving first. He seems to always win the toss on every single one. I don't know what's going on. He defies the odds in making Grand Slam finals. Half the time he gets there if he enters the tournament. And it seems like about 95% of the time he serves first. I don't know what's happened. Double-headed coin for Djokovic, I think, in the pocket.
Your prediction? Are you going to skip that because you're
Djokovic in 5.
you're too scared to get it wrong?
Well, I've been sat here watching our predictions for the last hour, so I don't need to say them again.
You've got to give people a refresher, Ben. People want to know if maybe you've bowed, if you've changed your mind, if you've looked at Daniil Medvedev here and a bit of fear maybe has crept into you.
I've definitely had a lot of fear to start with, so all it's done is re-emphasize the fear, and I'm still backing Djokovic. I still want him to win. I still want to see number 24. I'm all for it. I'm here for the long haul tonight, JG.
Right, let's take you through some of the action. It's 15-all. Djokovic serving first, as Ben said. He's wearing blue tonight. Of course, it is the two Lacoste sports stars against each other as well, the two Crocs.
Right, so we've got backhand to backhand rally at the moment. Medi going with some tighter angles. Djokovic goes down the line, causing Medi to go cross court. Djokovic power forehand. And Medvedev equal to it. And we're having already one of those long rallies that these two love to get involved in. What hitting from both already. This final is going to be a long one. Djokovic down the line. It's cross court from Medvedev. Djokovic, come on, winner. That's it. Look, the final has arrived. Yes.
Mate, I'm not even just saying it, but what a match this has started off. We've watched a lot of tennis, Ben, and sometimes the first sort of, 20 minutes of a final is a little bit boring. You're just sort of waiting for the business ending it for it to get exciting. Yeah. Well, we've already seen a long rally. Medvedev playing extremely well. What was it? 23 shots, and it ends with a Djokovic backhand winner down the line.
As many shots as he's got Grand Slams. Right, so come on.
Is it going to be 24?
I hope so. Hours time? I really do hope so. Hopefully, not even a few hours, if he can help it. Hopefully, he can do it quicker.
I mean, they're both actually looking extremely good. Yeah, they're so sharp, both of these two.
It's long from Djokovic. No!
The most fascinating part of it will always be the backhand to backhand exchange. That's just my opinion, because I think these are the two best players in the world when it comes to just backhand consistency.
Yeah, they really are. They can just go for hours. Let's go to the live chat just quickly here. We've got Freya saying, I don't think I'm going to comment much as I'm too stressed. I know the feeling. And Ardell's in
as well. Idiomol, loving it. We've got Gene. How are we doing, Gene? Great to see a lot of our Djokovic fans. We've got the compliment king as well saying, cheers. Welcome to the US Open Men's Final 2023. Great to see some regular faces. Let us know who you think is going to win. But one thing we can all agree on, I think this is going to be a good match. There's no one really who don't think this is going to be a good one. And I don't think there's that many who are that disappointed that Alcaraz isn't here. I mean, there's, of course, that little bit in everyone's mind. But I think Medvedev, he's a worthy finalist.
Two aces. Come on.
Yeah, good hold there from Djokovic. Nice serving. And let's see what Medvedev can do. Fascinating, of course. After Djokovic held serve there, it seems like 70, maybe 80% of the crowd are favouring him. Just off the first service game, that was what I kind of got, the reception-wise. There was a lot of people in sort of just the eye shot of the court, and they were standing up after just one game of Novak Djokovic. And he doesn't always get the most support in the US Open. But today, he is going to get more support than Daniil Medvedev, because Medvedev is not like there at all.
It's well overdue, I think. Come on. I mean, he's got 3 US Open titles to his name. You think that must garner a bit of love for Djokovic to start with. Medvedev, will he ever be a US fan favourite? I'm not so sure. I don't know if he's ever going to be able to win him over. How many does he have to win?
Oh, Medvedev's screwed. He's got no chance.
If he wins like 10, do you reckon he'll eventually get support?
I don't know if it's about winning them. It's a case of, look, you can see he misses a shot there. Instantly, they are getting behind Djokovic.
I'm gone full US Open, this US Open. Before, I used to complain about cheering if people miss serves and stuff. This tournament, I'm cheering on Coco Gauff and Novak Djokovic. And if anyone wants to hit a double fault against them, anyone wants to hit it in the net, if anyone wants to put them off by shouting from the crowd, I'm all for it. So everyone go for it.
Double fault. Double fault.
Come on, double fault. Yes.
Love 30.
I'm cheering them all. Shameless today.
Well, wasn't too long ago, Ben, you was crying in this very same matchup, 2021, when Medvedev absolutely blitzed your man, and you had a little hissy fit on the stream about the crowd.
Yeah, I know. And now look how it's changed. Yeah, the crowd. It started swaying me in Medvedev's favour, though. That was the thing in that match, because I wanted Djokovic to win. It just bugged me that they wouldn't let him just play it out normally.
Oh, my word. What a rally.
Such good tennis already. Brilliant forehand. Djokovic cross-court. Medi.
God.
Djokovic power! Down the line! Boom!
You might want to refresh. I think I'm a little bit in front.
Oh, are you? Okay.
I saw that shot just before you did.
No problem.
I mean, it's just perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
So clever. He had a little bit of room to navigate there. It was inside the line. And we've got 3 break points.
Come on.
If you're a betting man, Daniil Medvedev before the match 2.75. Probably in the threes at the moment.
Sort of going the way I said, didn't it?
And
there
just
you go.
This long, it is a break to love.
Come on.
And the first button press, or first player button press, will be going for the DJ. Here comes Medi. Nice pass at the net. Love 15. One thing I would say, Ben, is I think Medvedev looks very nervous. The camera just panned to him there as Djokovic was serving, and he looked extremely nervous. You don't see Medvedev looking like that very often.
No, you really don't. But the crowd is all against him, and I still don't think we've... Wow, Medi on the run. I still don't think we've seen a player win a point whilst their buttons on. Ever.
Do you like that one, Ben? Look at that.
Not much you can do about that. Fast around the court, wasn't he?
He's covering the ground. An excellent cross-court.
Wasn't the best volley, I have to say.
Look at that, though, Ben. Perfect.
Yep. Wasn't the best volley from Novak there. Didn't take enough off the ball. He's going to need some big serves to get his way out of this hole that he's dug. Great serve out wide. Oh, it's a dodgy volley, but he's got away with it. Don't like that volley.
No, it was good because it just cushioned the ball the other way. Medvedev had no chance.
It's coming at some pace, that ball, wasn't it? So I suppose you had to take all the shock out of it. We got So Iconic saying roulette's looking pretty well. I know there's much more tennis left, but it's looking too easy. Come on, it's only the third game. It's not easy.
So Iconic has Djokovic.
Yeah.
Who's got Medvedev?
Gold flag.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. Good serve. Medvedev stands so far back, as we know.
Gold flakes from Serbia, so I'm sure if she could choose, I think it's a she.
Yeah, it is.
That she wouldn't want Medvedev to win.
No,
even if it means roulette. She'll sacrifice her roulette just so Djokovic wins.
I'm sure.
But let us know if you're in the live chat, Gold Flake, or listening.
Djokovic
What's more important, a prize or Djokovic winning?
That's a good question. If the prize could just be Djokovic winning, I'm sure she'd take that. Right, so Djokovic, the second serve here at 30-all. It's a big moment for Medi. Can he get back into this? Backhand to backhand, cross court. Not much pace on these ones. Just like range finders. That's a bit more depth from Djokovic now. Medi now makes an angle. That's it. We're getting a bit more interesting now. Djokovic has to go slice cross court, and it's into the net from Medi. They're a bit poor.
A big moment as well. 40-30 Djokovic. He could have had a break point there, Medvedev. And now Djokovic looking to consolidate and start this one with a little free love start in this first set.
Yeah, I love it. The eager, we call it.
The eager, yeah. He's eager to get there. Ice. Bloody hell.
Oh,
what is that?
come
Number
on.
3. I think it's his third ace. And I feel maybe the difference so far has been that Djokovic has served a lot better.
And it's sort of... And it's sort of, I think, following how I said it was going to go at the moment, which is a bit crazy. I said Djokovic off to a fast start, gets an early break, and then I think Medi will come good come the end of the set.
Yeah, you said that I think it was going to be like 5-4 or something, and then he breaks back, and it ends up going tie-break, and Medvedev wins the tie-break.
I can't remember what I said now.
Yeah, we had Djokovic serving for the first set, and then Medvedev breaks back, then it goes tie-break, and Medvedev wins the tie-break.
It was such a long description, I even forgot what I was saying.
I remember that because I was thinking, nah, it won't happen.
Well, if it happens now, it's going to be a bit nuts. Sure, I can't get any more predictions right. Something's not up or not right with the universe. Yeah, I've seen it before. Oh, Matthew McConaughey in the crowd. All right, all right, all right.
Shout out as well to everyone who's liked the video. We are tearing through the likes. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. The target's 1,000 for today. We want to try and get up to 1,000 likes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Please help us to get there. I don't think we've got the 200 like button in, do we?
I think we've got them all in there.
Oh, it might be my eyes. Sorry, I can't see very well.
Do you want which number do you want? 200?
There we go. That's the 200 likes.
Boom.
Next one, 300. Come on, we can get there. Like the video, subscribe if you are new. For those who don't know me and Ben, we've been doing this podcast for some time. We don't just do live watch-alongs. We also do the latest relationship tennis news.
Ooh,
we do podcasts speaking about everything what's happening in tennis, all the dramas, any conspiracy theories, and just draw previews and anything really regarding tennis. So hit the subscribe button if you want to hear more. And we do call matches from time to time too.
Great rallies. Again, Djokovic into the net though with his forehand. I feel that he's the aggressor much more though. Medi happy just to rally. And it's all down. It's sort of like the Saber-Coco match a bit.
Well, we know what happened there, Ben.
Oh, the person who was defending one. She became the aggressor at the end, though.
And certainly in the locker room afterwards. Have you seen her with that racket?
Nah.
Not seen it?
No, I've not seen it.
It's all over Twitter.
Yeah, not really big on the old Twitter, am I?
On the X?
No, I was watching UFC this morning, so I didn't get a chance to look at anything more Coco.
That was pretty fun as well, actually.
Yeah, it was really good. Sean Strickland.
Do you like him?
Mate, he's a bit of a marmite. I think he's quite funny, but he's got some very controversial views.
Yeah, I do find him very entertaining. He's very listenable, isn't he?
He's had a very bad life, so I've cut him a bit of slack, I'd say.
Good serve there from Medvedev, one of his better ones of this final, 30-15. If we go back to 2021, Medvedev won every set 6-4. It's not looking like that's going to be the case today.
No, I don't think so. We've got Sting in the crowd. Go on, Sting. He's an Englishman in New York. Brilliant.
Oh, it's going to be lobbed.
Oh, what a lob.
There. Big forehand from Djokovic.
Come on. No, it's long. It's been outworked. What? I thought he was celebrating then. He was just putting his arm up.
I mean, Djokovic has hardly missed today, though, hasn't he? He's been really good.
He's going for the lines, you can see, because he knows he's got to get so close to get Medvedev out the rally. Line saying, just so you know, I've been a subscriber since 2020 when you guys had less than 100 subscribers.
Shout out, Lion-I. What would you say is our biggest difference from then to now, Lion-I?
the desk. No. The vast tennis knowledge.
The
We're not in an
tennis
office.
analysis has just gone up. I've just lost all sound on the stream. I'm not sure if it's just like the laptop or
maybe it is. I've still got sound. Good
There we go.
forehand. Djokovic really hit him with intent, but Medvedev, good depth on his shots. He's keeping it between service line and baseline.
Oh, that looked out.
Yeah, it dipped in.
So did that.
Yeah,
Gosh.
Medi going right close to the lines. That's going to go wide from Djokovic.
He's on the board. He's on the board. He's looking all right now. Let's go, Medi.
This is
that
like
button worthy? No.
I don't know. Just hold and serve.
You look
Lowered
quite good though, Ben.
This is what Coco Gauff had yesterday. She started a bit slow, came into it, but
what's Gary saying?
I feel like, go on.
I'm sorry, my eyesight's really bad today.
That's right. So McConaughey was in Alabama last night for his alma mater, Texas, knocking off Alabama in football. He was over the moon. Is Texas? Is this like a? What does that mean?
You're asking the wrong guy. I don't know about any American sports.
No, I'm literally not. I have no clue when it comes to anything American football, baseball, even basketball,
even soccer.
Yeah, the MLS.
Although everyone's watching soccer now in the UK because of one special Argentine,
Ronaldo.
Yep, Ronaldo.
That's him, yeah.
Oh, that one's wide.
Oh.
Medvedev with a little bit of momentum. He's won his first game. Djokovic wasn't making any mistakes. Now he started to. Medvedev hit him well.
It's going
Only means one thing, doesn't it?
It's going exactly to plan. Don't worry.
It is when this guy's love 40.
Well.
Won't be so cocky then, will you?
Just another prediction right for me. That's all it is. Because keep stacking them up.
No, because your prediction was he's serving for the set and then he gets broken.
I said he was up a breaking if he gets broken back. That's pretty good prediction.
Being that precise, I know now exactly what you said. So
yeah, but
if it happens.
Yeah, but if it's close enough, it's good for me. Same with the Coco one. I said you'd go set down and win in 3. See? Didn't be exactly how I said it, but it was still a set down win in 3. Still a win for the Benmeister.
I've seen how many
Come on.
went to 3 with Coco Gauff. Quite a few of them.
Yeah, I know. It was
on the women's, you've got to remember, like when it goes to 3, that's like a decider. So it's a bit different.
If it goes to 3 here.
Goes to 3 here, it's a quick one.
Only Medvedev can win in 3, apparently, though.
That's true.
Great forehand from Djokovic. Medi digs that one out. And now he's into the rally and dictating. Forehand cross court. Djokovic going forehand down the line a lot. He's going to have to use that. Nice forehand, Medi. The rallies, Medi's starting to get a lot more comfortable in.
Yeah,
Djokovic.
He's looking good. Djokovic is as well, though.
Djokovic hitting a lot flatter, and Medi just
Djokovic is
whipping it in.
36, Ben. Like, how's he doing this like that?
I don't know. It's like me doing it, but I don't know. That's not possible. It's just.
It just goes to show, though. Age is just a number, man. Oh my word! It's still going.
I know. It's literally ridiculous.
Oh my word!
What a rally! No one's going to want to win this. Oh, Djokovic in the net to end the rally. What
a little celebration there from Medvedev, but Djokovic, he must be looking now and thinking, I am in for a serious match. If he didn't know already, he knows now.
This is not what Djokovic wants to do. This long rallying doesn't work. We know that against Daniil. Don't do that game. It's going to be a horrible match to watch if Djokovic decides to play rallying with Medi.
I think we're going to see a few medical timeouts here, man. Oh, look at Djokovic
after
that.
Little stumble. What are you doing? Why are you stumbling? 36-shot rally. Oh,
Struggling.
God. If he has another, 10 of those, he's going to be able to last.
My prediction is we're going to get a 50-shot rally in this first set. I'm just waiting for it.
Wouldn't put it past them. Djokovic has to shorten the rallies. You cannot play 36-shot rallies throughout the whole match. It's just not realistic. Some aces. He's not even getting them now. Come on. Second serve's in. Oh, great shot from Medi. Great volley from Djokovic. And
Really good.
You have to be spot on to
Solid.
win a point.
Solid as a rock.
I mean, you get that slightly wrong, that volley, and that's the point lost. Medi hit that hard, both shots. First volley was brilliant, right in the corner.
Yeah, we've got Gary in saying, like I said, Daniil instantly looks in.
Locks in.
Sorry, you have to start reading some of them out. I can't see it
That's
so
all
well.
right. There's not that many. We've got Peaches in saying, boy, it's going long rallies. This match where Medi should do. What?
Maybe I'm better off reading.
Yeah, I can't read, apparently. What's happened? So I feel like all of these long rallies have completely bamboozled my eyes.
I really need these eyes to recover.
Most definitely. Right, 40-30.
Nice cold water.
Oh, yeah, I've got one out the fridge. Just a second.
It's ice cold. That will help.
Yeah. Give you a cough. Oops.
Sore throat.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
Mute it for the whole stream. Right. Second serve for Djokovic. Medi
turned it around this game.
He's coming out of the hiding against the backboard. Forehand to backhand. Medi, brilliant backhand winner.
We've not seen enough of them. He pulled the trigger. Medvedev getting confident now.
Sort this lamp out. But...
Gary, let me know. Do you want to see Djokovic serve and volley more today? Do you think that's what he should be doing? A lot more serve volley? Or do you think he should just keep to the... I don't think keeping to the baseline is the right tactic, is it, with Medvedev?
Gary's saying serve volley.
Yeah, and he's doing it. Yeah, look, you can see
there he is. He heard you, Gary. It's definitely the wise choice, though, because
against
there's no way.
Medvedev, you can't play. I don't think you can beat him just from like the baseline. He's too good.
No, it's just he gets everything. You won't be able to hit it in the corner and him not get to it. It's just crazy. It's not. I don't understand how he does it. It just goes side to side. Even if you put it back the same way, he still finds a way with one of his tentacles. Oh, it's unlucky with the serve. Come on, stop messing it up on the ad side. I want to see some good serves.
So matches a one bet on the ad side.
That is right. Helps if you're a lefty server on that side.
I know a few good lefties.
There you go.
Ben Shelton's the best.
Yeah, he's got good lefty serve. And it's into the net. Come on, we'll take it.
Big hold. Was there a break point? I don't think there was. It no.
No, it was
no break, but he was teetering on it.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Can have a teeter. Right, 4-1. Loving that. How long until we got a couple more games?
Freya's saying LMAO commentators on a Polish Eurosport are talking about Carlos all the time. They must really regret he's not there. I think a lot of people did want to see Djokovic, Alcaraz, but now we've seen Medvedev beat Alcaraz in the way he did. This one is just exciting as well, and I don't think it's an easier match. I really don't. It's just as hard, if not harder.
Yeah, most definitely. This is where this is his best surface out of everything, Daniil Medvedev. And when he's playing his best tennis, it's on these courts. That's what you have to remember. And he is playing his best. Oh, that guy's got a butterfly on his hat. Just sitting in the crowd. Look, it landed on his hat. That's nuts. How's that happen?
Do you remember that happened to Osaka one year?
Yeah, look how big it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's like it's in US Open colours as well. It's got yellow.
Does he know it's there?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's like a bird's eye.
I remember that butterfly on Osaka when she was, I think it was Australian Open. It was on her racket.
Yeah.
Gary replying though, saying, JG, does this game give you your answer about serve and volley?
Yeah.
That's how he won Paris, Bercy, in 21. Yeah. Straight after losing the US Open, he got revenge, and he always wins the next encounter. Medvedev never wins 2 in a row. So Medvedev won the last one in Dubai.
Ooh.
You know what that means?
So it's Djokovic's go. I like
Seems
that.
it at the moment.
The other thing that you need to take into consideration in 2024, and I don't think we've even spoken about it on the lead up to this. Bear in mind, the beginning of the year, he played Australian Open, and it was like a revenge tournament for him because he wasn't allowed to play it the time before. This is the same. He wasn't allowed to play the US Open, so he's going to have that same level of I want this one because I wasn't allowed to play it as much as he had in Australia, I think. And I think that plays a factor in him not only getting to all finals this year, he could be one match away again of the whole calendar slam, and it could be Alcaraz that stops it this time. Yeah. It's a bit of a crazy year, just proving from that whole year that he was kept out, well, not a year, like 2 tournaments he was kept out, the years between them, he was in all slam finals, like the either side rather. Like, so you keep him out on that year, that's why he didn't make the finals.
I mean, he's aging like fine wine, but I think you've got to factor in the fact that there's no Federer in the Dow at the moment.
Yeah, Rafa for sure. Federer, not so much.
Oh, come on, Ben. When Federer got to the final of 2019 at Wimbledon. Yeah, talking like that was
we're talking about 2022, mate. We're not talking about 2019.
I'm talking about from then onwards, basically.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm saying he'll have a point to prove because he got to all the slam finals in 2021, and in 2022 he wasn't allowed to play 2 of them.
Yeah, and Rafa's injured, so it's helped him out even more, isn't it?
Well,
when Rafa's there, he wins Roland Garros. You never know what would happen at Wimbledon because he had to pull out for injury.
Rafa won the Australian Open because Djokovic wasn't there, so they're level, I guess. There you go. Funny how those things work their ways out.
Djokovic is great. He's getting better with age. He's looking good, but he's playing in these events at the moment without Rafa Nadal. So,
well, apparently he wasn't going to win any Grand Slams this year, according to you, and he's got to every single final so far and won 2 of them.
According to you, Anisimova was going to win a Grand Slam, so maybe we'll leave it there.
Well, you've got to have a big shot.
More than that.
More interesting than picking Iga to win more, I guess. She did well, didn't she? Anyway.
She didn't do that bad.
I'm surprised she didn't have Rafa winning every slam.
She won one more Grand Slam than Anisimova did and could have met her.
Brilliant. Just keep on keeping on. How many's Djokovic going to win next year? None again?
I think in my start of the year predictions, I also had Coco Gauff winning the US Open.
No, you had a win in Wimbledon.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I had a win in Wimbledon as well because you added it at the last minute.
I added definitely 2 in 1. I'm not sure which one.
Wimbledon, we both had it. I remember.
Oh, you must have been looking back. Don't blame you.
I remember.
Hey, we got Goldflake in. How are we doing?
Oh, we must be cheering on Medi.
You want Medi to win Goldflake for the player roulette?
Loves the new desk as well. And if you want to get your name on the desk, then get to the top of the top tippers. And if you want to help us achieve our target, we're only $49 away. Come on, help us get there. Last match.
Next year, I'm going to have Rafa anyway, winning every slam.
Please.
Quite safe, I think.
It's pretty safe.
Well, Medvedev in that did hold. He trails here 4-2. He's looking all right, though. That one just going long. 15
we'll take as many easy points as we can get. Anything that's not a long rally, I'm all for it. Freya saying someone collected new Pokemon on the stands. The butterfly is beautiful. Maybe that's just a real life Pokemon.
Goldflake saying, whoever I got on player 8 is not winning. We thought you'd be supporting Daniil today.
Yeah, for sure. We're only 22 likes away from 300. If you haven't hit it yet, smash that like button now. Medi gets it back in play. Backhand to backhand. Slice down the line from Djokovic. Cross court. Oh, Djokovic creating the angle as well at the moment. Nice backhand. Medi on the run. The rally's long and Djokovic loses it again.
Went for the higher part of the net.
I think it's better to do that though, because you could see as soon as he started to try and actually hit a winner. Yeah, better to miss and just save yourself or hit a winner. No point playing for another 25 shots and losing.
Yeah, you heard it from Ben. It's better for Novak Djokovic to lose the point. That's how he's going to win this match. Keep losing points.
Shorten the points.
And they wonder why they call him a genius.
Shorten the points. That's why he's serve volleying. There you go. 1-2 punch. Shorten the points.
Oh, he didn't do what you wanted, though. Usually you say go into the net, no?
If it's a really, really long rally, go for the big winner. If it goes in the net, that's just a byproduct of it.
Right, let's see what Gary's got to say. JG, your predictions are very good. Well, thank you, Gary. But the worst one of the year by anyone was Novak 0 slams. Just saying. Yep.
I thought Gary might bring that up before I did, to be honest.
I also had Nadal 0 slams, I feel.
Oh, you had him winning the French, I think.
Oh, yeah, he would have if he played it.
Oh, that's a shame.
I can't wait for him anyway next year to win Roland Garros.
Yeah, me too.
I'll be buying a T-shirt straight after. And then
I'll
I'll go and play you wearing the T-shirt. And then I'm going to bagel you. And then I'm going to get the phone and hang up on you.
That's a bit disrespectful, I think, to Novak Djokovic and his celebration.
To Fabio Fanini.
Yeah, I think it's disrespectful to all of them. All of the phone hanger-uppers.
Here we go, 40-15. Djokovic looking good in this final to get to number 5 first. If you're just joining, hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. He's played this first set perfectly, I think. He's got the break. Coming out quick. And then since then, just done enough on his serve.
Yes, a couple of games have looked a little bit edgy, but Medi, though, isn't it? Tough. It's a puzzle you got to work out. Djokovic hitting well, though. As long as he can keep the power up.
It's amazing watching Djokovic, though. Look at where he puts the ball every time.
I know. It's always near a line. Oh, that was not so near the line.
It's remarkable. What do you make about the roof being closed for today?
I don't know what the weather's like there. Is it just?
It's not. No, there's no reason for it. I don't think. Let me know if anyone knows anything I don't. But for me, there's no reason for them to close the roof.
As well. I think it was yesterday.
And they've closed it. Does it keep it cooler when you close the roof? I don't know. I just find it a bit strange.
Sure. For sure, they'll probably have aircon or something there. How hot
I love
is it
Medvedev's hair today.
It looks like an octopus on his head.
No, it screams prime Medvedev. When he has his hair like stuck to his forehead like that,
only half.
You know he's winning.
Like the back a bit fluffy, the front stuck.
This is why I'm so confident Medvedev's winning this match, because you look at his hair. It's the sweaty Medvedev. He's just the one who likes to win. Looks a bit scruffy. It's dangerous, that version of him.
It is dangerous, yeah. So Iconic saying it's raining. Okay, so maybe that's why. Nice backhand to backhand rally. So indoor hardcore we've got instead. Nice backhand from Djokovic. Oh, it's clipped the net cord. No, I don't think so either. These two are just as good on indoor hardcore. That's the thing.
I mean, look at these two just playing now. Oh my gosh.
Come on. Oh, what a great recovery skills from Daniil. What a shot from Djokovic. Come on.
Bloody hell.
That was incredible. Just when you think, I've seen it all from Djokovic, and I feel that soon he's got to look old, isn't he? No, he's always going to just keep looking good. I don't know.
Well, Djokovic 5-2 up, currently looking about 23 years old.
Come on, 5-2, Djokovic in the first set at 1 game away. If he can get the break here, would be perfect. Serve first in the second.
I wouldn't even mind that as well because I feel Medvedev is going to have to just start a little bit faster in a set. This set, let's call it quits because Djokovic serving too well.
He always used to be like this, though, Medvedev. Remember, he always used to lose the first set and then come strong in the second and third.
I'm not worried about him for the match yet. I still feel like we're going to see a 5-setter Medvedev victory, but this set's done. Djokovic has won it, and that surprises me because I didn't have it in my prediction. And neither did you.
Yep. Oh, well. Can't get
as
them
much
all right.
as you want to try it, paint it in whatever way you want. Neither did you.
Well, that's the part and parcel of life.
I'll tell you what, I did that tweet I did about Federer got 13,000 views. It's not bad.
It's pretty good. What did you say? I haven't even seen it.
Yeah, I've done quite a few on there.
Yeah, I'd noticed that you were like pinging underneath a few people.
Mate, yeah. Did quite well.
Nice. Oof, Medi's serve.
We had, I think it was over 100,000 impressions the other day.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, brilliant winner off the serve from Djokovic.
Just out of reach, wasn't it? It's the same way where Medvedev served from. Brilliant shot. Just that return winners, the first return winner of the match.
Just lose.
Might get another one here because it's a second serve.
Do you not think you just lose count of how many times we've just been sat in a slam final just with Djokovic on the screen? It's just ridiculous.
It feels like it's all of them.
That's what I mean.
I can't really remember any Grand Slams without him in the final. The only one I can ever remember was Nadal Medvedev. Apart from that, I feel like it's Djokovic, everyone.
Nadal Rude. That one as well.
Yeah, but it's just... Have we ever watched a Grand Slam final without
Team
them?
Zverev.
Yeah, that was weird.
The women's finals don't have him in.
No, but I think since we've been doing the channel, Ben,
yeah,
apart from Zverev team, we've not watched a Grand Slam final without Nadal or Djokovic in.
Yeah, I mean, it's just utter domination. The fact that this
and it's crazy because if, say, Djokovic, I don't know, another virus come about and he wasn't allowed to play tennis for a year, next year, and Nadal came back and started playing tennis, he'd probably win them all. It's like whoever's not there out of the two of them.
He still would win some for sure. I still believe that Rafa's better than most of the tour. Good shot, Medvedev down the line. He'd definitely win Roland Garros. Although Alcaraz getting better, but you still get that feeling Rafa effect would probably still blitz him.
Well, I think Alcaraz's best surface is actually a hard court. So, and that's what he says as well.
Might be grass. Who knows?
He's not bad on the grass. We've seen
good.
that now as well. That was an ace, was it, from Medvedev? But he's pulled that one wide, and it's going to be set point.
Come on!
We've seen a few double faults from Medvedev this set. Can you reel it off?
What? How many?
Yeah.
Just it says 2 at the moment.
Okay, so 2 double faults, and how many aces for both players?
2 for Medi, 3 for Jock. Blocks back into play by Djokovic. Oh, great shot.
Wide.
Really good from Medvedev. Impossible, really.
Save set point.
That's how calm
really
he
is
on set point. Look at that. Just a brilliant shot. Right, well, set point came and went pretty quick there. We're now at deuce. Brilliant serve. Djokovic gets it back in right on the baseline. Oh, and then messes up the next one into the net. Disappointing. Some shouting going on there. Who's shouting?
Oh, Serbian.
Yeah, I don't know which.
Don't know what they were saying.
Yeah.
But giving Djokovic some instructions.
I'm making the potion. Oh, double fault Medi. Just talking about that. Is that number 4?
Because, I feel like it's too many for a first set. Needs to start. Needs to calm them down a little bit.
Oh dear. Deuce, and Djokovic didn't have to do anything there. And Medi, you watch ace now. Oh, nearly. Oh, that's so poor, Medi. What are you doing?
It was the right shot. Good idea.
That's his first one, though. To try it then.
Yeah, but it was a good attempt. I mean, it was a great serve. Followed it up. Djokovic was not going to get to that drop shot, but just poor execution. And I guess he's been hanging around with Alcaraz too much in the round before because he felt like he could do it.
Yeah, he's
Set point number 2. The crowd cheering. Medvedev trying to serve. He does serve.
Oh, what a
it's
serve.
In. Is he going to finish it off? No, he
Djokovic
doesn't. But he finishes that one. Juice.
Still amazes me when I see those serves go in so powerful, and Djokovic, they just come back every time.
Yeah, but that was even too much for Djokovic. Medvedev from that position will finish off the rally.
For me, it's still impressive to just see it land in again, though. I don't know why. I'm still impressed by those.
That is a good one.
Yeah,
but Medvedev goes in behind. He's not playing bad at all.
No, he's playing good tennis.
This is not like a first set where, Medvedev didn't turn up. He's playing well.
He stepped it up on the big points, like break points and stuff. Yeah, Jazz saying, don't count out Medvedev just yet. We aren't. That's wide, and there you go. He's got the game.
He holds now pressure on Novak Djokovic. Can he serve out this opening set?
This is going to my prediction. No.
This is what you said, Ben. This is where Medvedev breaks back, according to Ben.
This is a bit... I didn't like the fact it was getting this close now. I was hoping it'd just break there and get it at 2. I don't want to be right.
Well, he saved set points.
Oh, my word. Did I say that as well? I can't remember. No, I don't think so. Best not to be too precise.
4.33 Daniil Medvedev, if you fancy it.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's still well open, this final. What a serve. Oh, there's no way. Has he got to that? Are you joking me? How did he get to that?
He's an athlete. Incredible athlete, man. I want to watch it again, but they're not going to show it. Just for you guys, if you're not watching the match, I mean, Djokovic has hit both sides, and Medvedev managed to get a racket to both of them.
But it just went long. I was just so amazed that he was even able to get to it. It looked like the ball was dead.
Yeah, it was a slice, wasn't it, from Djokovic? Didn't have much pace on him. Medvedev still got there.
Yeah, I mean,
it was a dying ball.
Crazy athleticism from Daniil. Djokovic with a second serve now. Perfect opportunity for Medi to attack. And he goes into the Djokovic backhand, and there's an error from Djokovic. There you go. That's been a good shot from Medi. That into that backhand corner, really deep. It's causing Djokovic some problems. Maybe he's seen something.
Yeah, well, Djokovic looks he's not been making them type of mistakes. Maybe he looks a little nervous, Ben. What do you think?
Well,
is he struggling with the pressure?
He's only human.
15-all, bouncing the ball, taking his time. Serves out wide. And Medvedev can't handle it. What do you say?
Rapping.
Not yet.
Right, 30-15. Well, last year they closed the door. This year he's looking for number 24, Novak Djokovic.
Oh, right. Is that one of the lyrics?
Might
Don't want to jinx it, do you?
No.
Medvedev definitely winning now. Thanks for that. Yep. Here's going to be a double fall. And that's all because Ben started singing a Djokovic song which may never be released.
Yeah, it might not be.
Why would you do that, Ben?
I might still release it, just for fun.
Just change it to Medvedev. Yeah. Everywhere you say Djokovic, you just say Medvedev.
And replace the word 24 for 2. That's going to work.
Tipex the 4 out.
Yeah, number 2. I'll just say instead. Nice rally from both. This really good. Medi now changing the angles. He's starting to command, but then they go back to this tentative rallying.
It's a bit passive, actually.
I don't like it because Medi's starting to.
This is what Medi likes.
Yep. It's going to up the tempo in a second, Medi.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling.
No, Medi likes these. These are perfect for him.
Oh,
and here he goes.
Oh, no. No, I played it down the middle
He's
there,
back.
Medi.
Oh, my word.
What a rally. Oh, what a shot from Djokovic. That's surely going out. Yes.
Oh, my God.
Finally wins one.
Tennis from another level. 40-15. We've got 2 more set points for Djokovic. He wasn't able to take the last... Was it the last one or last 2? I think he had 2 before.
Medi is going to improve, says Gene.
Yeah, it is long.
Freya saying for sure he's nervous. Lately he's had some problems with closing out matches and sets. Well, if you can get this next point over the line, 2 sets away from number 24. And his 4th US Open title as well. Level with Rafa if he gets this one.
Set point number 3.
Second serve.
Who's level with Rafa? Sorry, what did you say?
Rafa's got 4 US Opens. Djokovic has 3. So if Djokovic wins it...
Come on, Medi.
It's long! Oh. Come on, Djokovic! Sorry, I wasn't even saying anything. Just watching, just intently, nervous. Daniil Medvedev going for a toilet break by the looks of it. Is that too premature? I mean, 48 minutes. I mean, he's entitled to go, I guess. Do I think he's going because he actually needs the toilet? Probably not. I don't know if anybody who has a toilet break after the first set really, truly needs the toilet. I'd say second set, I think, would be more... Well, be fairer, but I don't know how much liquid he's been drinking today. Who knows? He might be nervous as well. Gary's saying that puts us in a good position. 1 down, 2 to go. What a great start, says Gene. So iconic, saying 1 out of 3. We've got Jazz saying Djokovic has got his tactics perfectly worked out. If you are just joining us anyway, please make sure to hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. We're only 5 likes from 300. And if you really want to help support the channel and you want some, well, instant access to content and exclusive content that can only be obtained on our Patreon, sign up today. It's as little as £3 a month. It's going to be a GTL first.
Less of the talking. This is business.
Do you think that we'll be able to win a point?
If you have a little bit of luck.
Oh, this is a fight and talk.
We're going to see if we can return any of Sebastian Offner's serves.
That's the killer. So if you really want to get access to that, then join our Patreon. I'll pop the link in the live chat if you want to join. It is an exciting challenge. We played Sebastian Offner. He served at us. Who won the challenge, though? That's the question. Myself or JG. Make sure to sign up to find out. And Medi's still away for his toilet break at the moment. Snail saying next challenge, returning Medi's serves. Well, imagine. So fast. Although Sebastian Offner serves at around 130 miles an hour, so it's pretty fast. It's not the easiest to return, I have to say. I don't think I'm going to fare any better if we start adding in crazily good servers on hard courts. This was on clay as well, as you saw. We've got Robert in saying Medvedev's always dangerous playing Novak, but this is pure Novak Djokovic eating his way through any past accomplishments against him by this great opponent. Yeah, he always likes to get revenge on his opponents, the ones that have defeated him recently. Take up, oh, floating around the screen. Take up center stage. There we go. Go in the middle of the desk for now. Tommy C, you are a legend, saying I've done a 5-star review on Game to Love to Spotify. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you are the same as Tommy and use Spotify, then please go on there. Give us a 5-star review on the podcast. If you're on Apple Podcasts, do it on there. Leave us a nice review if you want to. It's always nice and it helps us move up the podcast charts. We got Liam F in, the free man, saying need a Medi set. Djokovic wins and Medi gets a set. I get 80 quid. It's pretty good. So you don't even mind if it goes 4 or 5 then. Jamie's saying Medi has to win this set. We know that for definite. Well, it's the second set, an all-important set. I would agree with that. Djokovic just trying to keep limber. Medi, don't often see him take toilet break this early in a match. Not that I'm monitoring his toilet antics, but always toilet activity. Jazz saying, pity Jocko lost at Wimbledon. Could have completed the calendar slam against Medvedev. Would have been sweet revenge. And back on court comes Daniil Medvedev. Here he comes. So, there you go. He looks ready. Gonna have some more liquid. That'll help him not need the loo again, I'm sure. The closed roof. Djokovic back on the court. Already waiting. Ready and waiting. Here we go. Medi's ready. And he's going down. He will be serving first in the second set of this final. Here we go. Come on. Take your seats quickly, please. Time. His first serve is long from Daniil Medvedev. Second serve. Serves in. Return from Djokovic is good, and it's wide from Medi there. Is Djokovic going to try and start fast again in this second set? Try and get the early break again. He looks dominant on his first serve when it goes in. First serve and Medi's in. Djokovic blocks it, but it's long. One of those unreturnables. Serving. Oh, Medi's got a problem. I think it might be with the... Is it a shock absorber or... No, he's adjusting his wristband. Sweatband. We've made 300 likes on the video. Thanks everybody who's liked it. Make sure... And that's a let. It'll be another first serve for Daniil. While we're waiting for that, thanks everybody who hit the like button. We're at 300. Let's hit 400 next. That's right. Here we go. 15 all. 300 likes hit. Cross court forehand from Djokovic. Now down the line. Medi with the backhand. Djokovic down the centre. JG back in the action. Backhand to backhand. Forehand inside out. Djokovic slice. Forehand into the net from Medi. Djokovic starting to win the longer rallies now.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to get broken straight away. Oh, umpire, they're giving a warning to the fans saying, do not yell in between the points or during the points. Medvedev not complaining, though. He looks very calm. We've not seen any outbursts from him. We've not seen him shouting at anyone.
Toilet break. He went to shout in the mirror.
Yeah, Djokovic seems very calm as well.
Yeah, too calm.
It's a very interesting match because there doesn't seem to be much emotion. If anything, I just saw Medvedev looking nervous at the start. Now I just see big hitting, consistent shots. Djokovic obviously leading, but it feels a really hard one to still assess. I feel like the match hasn't. It's not got that feel of like. It's not got really the final feel. Maybe there doesn't seem to be much drama.
I feel like it's just good tennis at the minute.
Yeah, It's very much like these two feel like they've been here many times before and they're just getting about their work.
Yeah, great drive volley from Daniil there.
Yeah.
40-30. Daniil serving 71% first serves. Pretty good.
Not bad at all.
Djokovic only at 55%.
Ooh.
That one's long. But Medi not so good on his second serves. Only 3 out of 9 points won. Oh,
That's
that's
a double fault.
terrible second serve. That one's the worst one of the lot. Miles wide. That was about half a metre. Cheers to Gary saying everybody hit that like button. Leeds Lewis
Cheers,
saying
Gary.
hopefully JG is Medvedev's good luck charm.
Not looking like it at the moment.
Nice forehand from Medi. Djokovic loops it up. I think that's going to go wide. Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing how he got into that corner. Sliding on a hard court.
That's it. I don't know how they learn to slide on these hard courts.
It just looks painful to even try it.
Looks like if your foot gets caught, then your whole
I mean,
knee.
I'm not even just saying it. It's like an instant hospital trip if I tried it ever once. My
whole
whole
knee
body
just
would go over my ankle. It would be horrible.
crunched. The whole knee goes the wrong way.
You just hear it.
Oof. It's a good rally. Djokovic, great pace on the ball there, and he's forced the error. Seems to turn it up when it's necessary. Come on. Deuce.
There's a lot of butterfly talk on Twitter. Everyone quite interested by the butterfly.
Yeah. The butterfly effect. Deuce. Oh, someone's shouting just before he's about to serve again. Medi did talk about this, and he said it's actually fine. He said as long as I know that when there's a lot of noise, he said I'll normally wait, but he said if I can hear it starting to die down, I'll just go ahead and serve anyway, because I think it'll probably stop. So he doesn't really mind it. So it's the US Open. That's what it's going to be like.
Used to it.
Yeah. Used to the hate.
Well, it's definitely going different to the last time they played the US Open final.
Oh, my word. A double fault again.
Just too many double faults from him.
Yeah, I mean, you
I
can't
know what
have
he's
big
playing
moments as well. They're all in like game point.
It's starting to wind me up a little bit, these double faults now. Because they're reckless. They're just wasteful.
Lindsay and saying, hi guys, just tuning in. Take on the game so far. Has it been good? Yeah, it's been a fairly high level.
Been good, yeah.
Nip and tuck. Hard
It's
to
been
know.
a good match.
Yeah, very high level. Some 36-shot rallies, that type of thing.
How long, Ben, on the time?
59.
So we're approaching an hour, and we've just done it. Yeah, it seems to be going quite slow, isn't it?
It's because of the long rallies, I think.
We're not going to see half an hour sets between these two, are we?
No. I don't see
Come
that.
on. And
There you
Medvedev
go.
does hold.
Big hold.
He's done what he couldn't do in the first set, and that is hold on his first game. And now it's his turn, I feel, to break and then have his little free laugh.
That would be interesting.
Because it wouldn't be like how we thought it would go.
No. Like
We've got Gene in saying he has over 65 double faults this tournament.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
How many sets?
I'm assuming that is the most.
How many sets has he dropped in this tournament, Medi?
One to Alcaraz.
Yeah, one to Alcaraz. One to O'Connell.
Yeah.
Who else was there?
Wasn't one to Attila Balas.
Didn't he drop one to... No, definitely none to him. Not even games. Awful. I think the only person who didn't win a set against him was Rublev, was it? No, Bias as well.
Yeah.
Bias, Rublev and Balaj. But well done to OC and Dimonor. The Australians getting a set and the Spaniard. No one getting 2 sets, though. Not like Laszlo Djere.
Right, this is where Medvedev breaks. Tried warning you all.
Hopefully Djokovic has been warned. They send him a little telegram or something on the court.
I have a feeling this is the break.
That was a big hold. I think that he really needed that. If he got broken there, we could have seen Daniil's head go down a bit.
because he managed to hold even despite the double faults.
Yeah, exactly. Massive.
Oh,
That's
not sure
very
about that.
poor. Very weak backhand from Daniil. Goes into the net.
Yeah, might change my mind. Djokovic has looked pretty unbeatable so far.
Good forehand from the Joker. Good slice. Nice forehand. Medi got Djokovic running. Slice from Djokovic there is decent as well. This is one of those long rallies again, though. Cross court.
No, this is a 40.
Don't know. Oh, that looked long from Medi. Now he's turning the pace on. Djokovic somehow slices it back.
No,
and Medi's made the
it.
error. Wow. I think he switched off after that forehand.
Two mistakes.
I think he thought he'd won the point, though.
Yeah, he can never do that.
He looked like, I don't ever normally hit it this hard, and I went for it, so surely I've won it.
I've hit it like this many times before. It's never come back. But why is it now coming back?
As well. Yep. Even Alcaraz couldn't get those back. Djokovic.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Alcaraz didn't do bad, but he had a bit of an off day as well. Medi played exceptionally well, but I feel Alcaraz can produce better.
I feel like when you have that style of play, it is possible to have more off days than some of the other more consistent players with just like the more percentage style shots.
Yeah, agreed. You don't really see Djokovic off days in Grand Slams, though.
Yeah, but he has a bit of both. He has one of the most aggressive percentage style plays that you'll ever see, and that's why he's so.
Would you
successful.
say Djokovic at Wimbledon in the final was an off day? A little bit.
No, I don't know. I'd have to watch it back. I mean, at the time I didn't. I thought it was just a very even match. Oh, Medi's backhand has been awful.
Shocking. That is one of the worst games I've seen from Daniil Medvedev. His backhand looked all over the place.
We clip that beginning of that game. It's definitely going to play.
And it couldn't have gone any worse.
Game to love. Oh, brilliant. Love those occasions. Oh, Leo's in.
Who's Leo?
The Caps.
Well, sorry, I thought you were in the live chat. I was looking for Leo in the live chat.
Game to love. Press
Leo
that button,
Borg.
please.
You want it?
Yeah. I have to get a new one of them soon. Maybe for the next Grand Slam. I think there's a long time until the Australian Open, so I'll get working on it.
Got a few countdown episodes. 20 of them.
I know. Yeah, I mean, too many. Great shot from Djokovic. He's moving him around. Look at that backhand. Medi's doing the running. Good shot. Little half volley.
Oh.
What happened there?
He tried going in behind him, but difficult one to do.
Wrong. It went miles long.
It was a clever idea. Just
fair play to Medi. He stayed in that rally.
To do. Yeah.
It was a really difficult rally to stay in. So I thought Djokovic was just going to just outwork him, though.
Conditions don't look nowhere near as bad as what some of the other rounds were, though. Medvedev, I don't think he's going to be complaining like he was against the Rublev one.
The roof's closed, not the door. The roof's closed. Yeah, it's probably aircon. Better than the Rublev match, for sure. Rublev was crying out for a bit of aircon.
Yeah.
He was dying on court. As Med said, one day someone's going to die on this court. Good serve. Oh,
Great
what a return. How has he got that back, Medi? But look at that one. Has he got that back? A well played Joker.
He is insane, isn't he?
I mean, that's just nuts.
I think he is insane.
I mean, that return of serve was one of the best of the match. But he still got that back. And then that one, it was outside his reach.
Yeah, it should never have happened.
He flicked.
He should never have come back.
Got to make your opponent play another shot every time he's doing it.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought it was an ace.
Have a look at that again.
Yeah.
Ostapenko might be right. Maybe the line calling's not working.
Yeah. I've only seen it malfunction once, but once is enough to make you think it could go wrong again. When it shouted fault in the middle of a rally between Alcaraz Djokovic. Like, what?
Where was that? Is that Roland Garros?
Cincinnati final.
Oh, Cincinnati. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit crazy. They're having like a high octane rally, and it just went fault, and then went let's to stop the whole rally.
Medvedev there talking to his coach about something.
Oh,
Gil.
Here we go. Come on, 30-all. This is a big point. Another one of those great returns would go down nicely.
What's that?
9 shots or more.
9 shots or more. 8-all.
9-all.
Oh, that's a good one. Unreturnable. Under pressure. 30-all. It's an unreturnable serve. And he's looking good still. I mean, it's not Djokovic running away with this match at all. Doesn't have that feeling.
Are gonna be hard to hold in a slam final. That's just a given. It's just about getting through one at a time.
Yeah, it's still very much in the balance, this one.
That's long, though. And the backhand's been the real weak point of Medvedev today.
One thing we've not really seen is one poor service game at all from Djokovic.
No, that's the whole tournament. He's sort of been like that. His serving's been all right.
He's actually served well the whole tournament.
It's like improved, though. It's gone up as the tournament's gone on, the consistency, which is great to see.
Yeah.
Want to see a bit more serve volleying. That's a great serve. Djokovic
not coming back.
Yeah. Such a good angle, that serve. I mean, maybe that's the reason that this match can sometimes be a little bit stop-start. One rally is like 35 shots, then we don't even get a rally for another like 4 points.
Oh my word.
That's what I mean. What a serve.
Brilliant. Serve out wide this time. Unreturnable. It sort of knocked Novak Djokovic over, and Daniil Medvedev holds. And we're going to give him the button because he's doing what he needs to do. He's playing all right. He's serving quite well there.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to win this set.
But am I right?
I've not seen that bit, bro. Does that scare you, that button?
No.
Knowing that he's got that octopus ability in there.
He always has that. The button doesn't need to remind me.
Well, I'm glad it has.
With Grand Slam finals between these two, are they? I think now Djokovic with 4 sets and Medi with 3 in Slam finals against each other. Is that right? They've played this their 3rd one.
What do you mean before? I don't know what you're saying.
They played.
They played in the Australian Open. They played US Open. I think it was 3-love to Djokovic in the Australian Open.
So Djokovic leads 4-3 in sets in Slam finals.
Yeah, well, I don't think anyone ever looks at it like that, but yeah.
I'm just looking at it like it.
No one's
now.
ever
Is that
calculated
well,
head to head.
I've just done it
in that way.
Well, I'm doing it.
All right. So after the set, it'll be 4-all.
Maybe it will. Maybe it'll be 5-3. No, by the end it'll be 6-3.
Oh, straight sets, you reckon?
No, I don't know. I have no idea in this match. I can't predict anything. The way Medi's playing, he plays amazing 1 second and then disastrous the next second. So it's impossible to call. Djokovic's looking fairly solid, but when Medi ups the level, then we see Djokovic really put under pressure and making errors.
It's only 2-1 in the second set.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was 3-2.
It feels like it's been longer than it has.
Feels like a long, yeah.
What's the minutes? It says 21 minutes, but we did have the toilet break for Daniil.
It just does seem like a long set.
It's about 15 minutes, so it's about 5 minutes a game. It's probably longer than Medi's used to. He's normally about 52 seconds, done and dusted.
That's true. Medvedev has the ability to have quick service games. You've not seen any of them today. Not yet.
Lindsay's saying Medi needs to win this set to have a chance. If he goes 2 sets down It's over. Djokovic missing the first serve there. We got Gary and saying Brad Gilbert said today Novak will play 12 more majors and win 5 or more. Cheers, Brad. Good return there from Medvedev. Nah, he's overcooked that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he
Good
ran
opportunity
round
as
his
well.
backhand to hit
I'm not.
inside out
That was
forehand.
the right. He did the right thing, Ben. Just he's not getting
I
it
thought he'd
quite
go
there
down
on
the
the
line.
serve.
That's why I thought he ran round it to go down the line. But then he ran round it and then went
Just trying to mix
out.
it up.
Well, yeah, why not? Didn't work, but guess you've got to be creative against Djokovic. Otherwise,
You've got to try different things. Down the line was the obvious shot there.
He might have been more reliable, though. That's what I think he needs at the moment.
I think he needs something a bit different.
He's tried different, and look where he is.
Well, he's not in a bad spot. He's in this match.
He's definitely in it. He's standing far behind the baseline. Oh, Djokovic sort of touched the floor with one hand there. Oh, backhand to backhand. Now Medi just keeping it going now. Forehand into Djokovic's backhand. Good one cross court. Solid rallying from both of these. Great depth from Djokovic. And again, Medi equal to everything right now. Wow, great depth from Medi. Massive power from Medi. Djokovic keeps it in. Drop shot from Medvedev. Djokovic is there. He plays his own drop shot. Medi's there. Djokovic lob. It's unlucky.
What do you mean touch?
I guess he must have already.
Was that needed to say touch?
I don't know. What did he touch it with?
What do you mean Medvedev touched the ball with his racket? We know he did.
I know, he just
It's
said
obvious.
touch.
They're just saying this touched his racket.
Why
It was
did we
pretty
need to-
obvious.
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird one. I've never heard them say touch.
No, it's because he's clarifying that it wasn't Djokovic going out. It actually, in fact, touched his racket,
What?
but
It
it
was
changed the direction of the ball.
What?
Ridiculous.
I've never heard anybody have to clarify after such a clear.
Don't have
hit
to
of
clarify if it changes direction.
If he went to hit
If
it
it's a
and
faint
missed it,
one,
if he missed it or looked like he missed it but touched it, yeah, fair enough. Clearly hit pinged off the top of the racket.
I think he's had a mare there.
Touch. So he just wanted to get involved. I'm in the match too. I'm the umpire. It's going to be another one of those wannabe famous umpires.
And this is going to be another easy service game for Djokovic.
Hope so. Know what they say about the referees and umpires? Best ones, you don't know their names. Or that they're even there.
Like Bernardes.
That's it. Definitely like him. Oh, look at that. That's a brilliant volley. That's the one he meant to do earlier. Then Medi came in and passed him. Game to love.
Yeah, he's definitely better on his serve.
It's a bit.
Little DJ? No, wasn't that good.
Gary saying, drop shot in Nole 8 will not work today. Take that to the bank. Take that to the bank. Gary off to the bank.
Yeah, Medi's got to keep Djokovic deep.
Playing down the middle at the moment, now going to Djokovic's backhand. Slice from Djokovic, mixing up the paces now. And then a powerful one. Close. Yeah, I mean, great play from Djokovic there. Slice and then a powerful shot towards the baseline.
He's getting in his head a little bit, isn't he?
Definitely. I don't think he knows what to expect at the moment.
I don't think Medvedev knows what to do as well.
No.
He's like...
Just rallying's not
that's
enough. That's
What's
the
that?
problem.
9 unforced errors this set.
Djokovic
0. But it's 2-2.
I know. And he could still win the set. Means nothing.
It does mean something. It just shows Djokovic is not making a mistake.
Which is just how he would like it, but it doesn't mean anything come the end of the set if he loses it. If he could go the whole set without an unforced error and still lose the set. That would be a bit crazy.
Yeah, look at the difference in this set. First set was 14. Oh, I can't see it.
Great
My
serve,
eyes.
Medi. Really good serve.
That's
15.
his girlfriend.
Wife, isn't it?
Wife, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Mother of
Talking
his
to him.
daughter. Yeah, it was nice. I saw a video with Daniil saying goodbye to his daughter when he was off to the court to play the semi-final the other day. It was very sweet. Just waving to her and just being very cute. She was
I've
like,
not seen his daughter in the crowd at all.
No, I don't think they take her.
I don't think she ever. She's probably too young, right?
Yeah, very.
And there's
very young.
Djokovic's wife, Yelena.
There she is.
She looks a little worried.
Yeah, always. I mean,
I feel like she just looks worried though. She's got that worried face.
Yeah,
but she's probably not.
Too many matches she's been to watch.
Too many Grand Slam finals.
Oh God. Think how many she's had to go watch.
She's been to more Grand Slam finals than I've done watchalongs.
36. Wow, 2 aces to finish out there, and that's what you mean. Errors don't mean anything when you can serve like that.
Well, he's made all the unforced errors this set. Djokovic hasn't made one, but yet he's leading in the set.
Crazy, isn't it? Very well played, though, from Daniil. It just goes to show he can always get himself out of trouble, even against Djokovic with that serve.
Yeah. Let's see what everyone's saying in the live chat.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a look on Twitter as well, actually, because I can see Twitter a lot easier because it's bigger font.
Yeah, no worries. You can just make the size of this window bigger if you really want.
But then it makes everything smaller when you try and do that.
Yeah, I have to do it the opposite way. I make everything smaller to fit more in.
So listen to this. Djokovic is 72 wins, 1 loss at the US Open after winning the first set.
1 loss? Who was that against? That's what everyone's question is. Probably Stan Wawrinka. It's always Stan Wawrinka's the answer to every question. Is it Stan Wawrinka? Tell us in the live chat.
There's a lot of people saying Alcaraz wondering where this Medvedev was on Friday. I don't think he's been that bad. I feel people are jumping on it just based off the score. But I don't think Medvedev's been that bad.
I bet Alcaraz was wondering where his best level was against Medvedev, more like.
Yeah.
I feel that Medi, it's a bigger occasion as well, a final. So you can't really judge it in the exact same way. Oh, we've got, what's his name? Don Draper in the house. What's his name? John Hamm. All the celebs.
I mean, Djokovic is just serve volley, and the story of the first set is just non-stop serve volleying.
It's working, isn't it?
And he's not done as much in the second, but he's not needed to because there's been just so many unforced errors.
That's the one thing Alcaraz failed at doing against Medvedev in the semi. Like, his serve volleying just wasn't as good as what Djokovic's has been today.
Yeah.
Such an important skill against someone who stands so far back on return of serve. And Djokovic, I'm not sure. Has he dropped a point on serve this set? No, none yet.
I think so. No.
Yeah, both games to love. And Medi has been to deuce twice, 30 once, but he's still in the lead. That's how crazy tennis can be.
This is where Djokovic gets broken.
Not this one again. Oh, my word. He dug that one out. But, yeah, hear him groan, trying to get to that. Medi.
122 mile an hour. Do you reckon Ben Shelton's watching this match?
Nah.
I know who he's supporting.
Djokovic.
Definitely.
Oh, and again, groaning, Daniil. There's a lot of groaning coming from the Medvedev side of the court at the moment. Maybe it's going to help him. He's attacking the Djokovic backhand, and Djokovic, solid. Now he goes slice into the corner, attacks the net. Oh, it's hit the net cord. Djokovic, great backhand. How did he adjust and play that shot?
Well, he had time. I don't think it was that hard. It gave him a little bit more time, but still very good to be able to...
behind him a bit.
He did well to put it where he put it.
Do you know what I mean? It was sort of a bit behind him.
No, it wasn't. You look at it again, it wasn't that hard, but gave him the time.
Oh,
boom.
Like in slow-mo, it always makes him look even better.
You just put it in the perfect spot.
He makes it look easy in normal speed. In slow-mo, it's like he was never going to miss it. Oh, that's a lovely one into the corner there, and then the volley. I mean, it's just too
It's going to
good,
be another
isn't
game
it?
to love.
It's just no points against serve at the moment in this second set.
Yeah. Crazy
Wow.
level from Djokovic this set.
I mean, he has been practicing serve volley. That's guaranteed.
Faulty love.
Here we go. Nice ace.
Ace.
Come on.
Another one.
Beautiful.
3 games to love in a row for Djokovic. Okay, let's see what you can do now, Daniil.
That's it. I mean, it's passed the baton back to you. He's like, well, again, already? I've just struggled through another one. Can't.
Is he going to go love 40 down and then hold?
Djokovic, still 0 unforced errors in this second set. Daniil with 8 winners, 10 unforced errors. Oh, it's hit the net cord there. Oh, it lands in. Cross court. Djokovic down the line. Cross court from Daniil's good. Yeah, that slice is good. Seem to have gone.
Oh, another good slice down the line. To the backhand of Daniil. Drop shot, Djokovic. Oh, he's made it. He's made the drop shot.
What a shot. That was incredible.
His dad's on his feet there.
How has he done that? That was
Let's
like,
have a look at this again.
I mean, out of nowhere, that drop shot.
Yeah. This is actually his best performance of the US Open by some distance. Like, he's playing incredibly here. In fact, this level of Djokovic performance, I think, beats everyone.
Long on the first serve. And I thought, who was it who was saying the other day? They were talking about Djokovic and the way that he's able to time it just right so that his body
down the line winner.
Yeah, pretty good. So that his body gets to its ultimate peak for the final. So he's got it all timed perfect.
I've heard this so many times before, but I've still watched finals with Djokovic and I've been like, he's done all right, but he's not done anything special. Like, this is a special performance because he's not made a mistake.
But he gets his body to the physical fitness level that it needs to be.
Medvedev's not doing bad, and he's just struggling.
He's still doing the thing, isn't he? He's doing enough just to get these games over the line at the moment. And there could be an opportunity. How many times have we seen it where a player dominates on the serve and they just have one dodgy service game, get broken, and then that's
Rafael Nadal against Tsitsipas, Australian Open, didn't make hardly any unforced errors, got to the tiebreak, then lost to Tsitsipas. And then end up, oh, there we go. That's a mistake.
Oh, it's the first unforced error of this of second set, not third set. Oh, I'm getting jumping ahead. Oh,
not there yet.
No. That could be a sign, though. Daniil will be noting that one. First unforced error. That's a good sign in his mind, I bet. Bit of the armour fell off for a second. Djokovic. Oh, great backhand.
30,
so deep. Hits the baseline. What's Daniil supposed to do about that?
Gene saying Medi has improved in this set. I don't think he's improved. He's played maybe better in the first set in spells.
Yeah.
He's made a lot more mistakes, but I think he's probably brought up some big serves as well when it matters here.
10 winners in the second set's pretty good.
Look at that.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's
another
cool.
one.
Yeah.
And it is juice again on the Daniil serve.
It's an opportunity now. Djokovic needs to get dialed in. Oh. Crowd. Look at Yelena, looks so nervous. The family all so nervous there. Tough to watch. It's back in play from Djokovic. Forehand into the corner. Djokovic gets there. Great slice. Now backhand. Djokovic angles it down the middle. Medvedev attacks. Djokovic backhand. Great depth. Now goes forehand. Daniil cross court. Forehand cross court from Djokovic on the line. He goes down the other line. Medi's on the run. Djokovic slice down the middle. Strange choice, but it's wide. And we get break point.
Oh, my word.
Come on. Great play from Djokovic there. He really dictated that rally.
Medvedev blowing air at the moment.
He had the opportunity there, Medvedev,
Breathing
in that
heavy.
rally. He had the opportunity. He had Djokovic on the back foot, but Djokovic just...
Djokovic don't look tired, does he, though? He's not
No.
even breathing heavy.
I think his reset time is about 5 seconds. That's literal. Oh, wow.
So good. It's world class, man.
It really is.
Drive volley. It is world class to be able to do that. Because if you know these top players, they save these big serves for big moments.
He definitely does. Sometimes he does it on second serve though, which worries me a bit for Daniil. He gets a bit carried away. Just too much belief in your own ability. Serves in. Djokovic cross court. Backhand down the centre. Medi going into the Djokovic backhand cross court. Yeah, nice angles from Daniil at the moment. Really pushing
Good
Djokovic
shot, yeah.
around. But Djokovic in the rally, and that's all that matters. Great angles from Medi again. Cross court Djokovic down the line. Medi cross court backhand from Djokovic is really good. And now power but into the net, and Djokovic he falls over. What's that?
Yeah, he lost his racket there. Lost his racket. And I don't know if he cut his finger there.
Blister?
He's looking at his finger. We'll have to watch that again. It wasn't that point, was it? It was the one after.
Yeah,
you can see he's about to hit the backhand. What?
I had no idea.
He always does that. It's very dramatic. I don't understand it. Don't know what happened.
Don't know.
Extremely dramatic from Djokovic.
Just.
But it is now
like,
advantage Medvedev.
It's almost like he got off balance or something, and just he always just lets go of the racket though. That's why every time, just in case. Oh. He's having to redo the ball toss. There was crowd noise. Good serve. Djokovic back in play. Oh, Daniil, move your feet.
Yeah, that was a bit lazy. You're right. His
Got
feet
stuck.
were planted, yeah.
I mean, it did come quite quick, but normally he's quite on his toes,
agile.
isn't he? Maybe that reset from having to do the ball toss got in his head a little bit there. It is juice. For first serve into the net now. Second serve. It's in. Djokovic, great return. Medi on the back foot. Is Djokovic going to go with any power there? Sort of. It's controlled. He's moving Medi around. Is he going to go back behind? He's tried to. He sort of was in two minds there, Djokovic. Good half volley on the baseline. Slice from Djokovic down the line. Cross court Medi. Down the other flank from Djokovic. Slice is great from Djokovic. Oh, it's hit the net cord from Medi. Djokovic power forehand.
Finish it.
I know. What's going
He
on?
could have finished that, Djokovic.
Yeah, backhand down the line from Medi's good. Cross court from Djokovic. Brilliant from Medi. Got Djokovic on the stretch. Now goes down the other wing. Djokovic on the stretch again. It's landed in. Backhand to backhand. They go again. Oh, it's into the net. And Djokovic falls over this time. What's going on?
Let's go, Daniil.
This is the worst
Now
case scenario.
Djokovic does look tired.
I feel that this is always a bad idea, the long rallies. I still stand by what I said earlier, and I still think that if Djokovic has too many of them, he will eventually lose the match. He needs to just end the rally. It was better for him just to lose the game than tire himself out.
Yeah, you can see he's just...
He just wanted to sit down, yeah.
Yeah, he's exhausted. If I'm Daniil Medvedev seeing that, this next point, I am trying to make it go long.
Yeah, you watch ace. Then he gets to sit down at the changeover. Djokovic with the slice. He's never one to give up on a game. And that's a brilliant backhand. Medi just keeping it going again, though. Djokovic with a shorter angle there. Better. Now a power backhand. That's brilliant. Great tactics.
Is that in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just brilliant. I mean, the way he made it shorter on the forehand cross court and then powered it the other side really mixed up the pace.
He was down and out. Now he's back.
Well, he just needed that quick lie down. It's like a, what do they call, micro sleep or... just a quick one.
The backhand technique, what he does, when you see the slow-mo, that is perfect. Djokovic's backhand technique.
It's just so consistent.
Just watch how he does it and just do that next time you
watching
play.
it the other day. Like I went on from a side angle as well, and I was just thinking it's just amazing.
Do you reckon you could ever master it?
Give me 10 years.
Way you would.
And then I'll still be a mile off.
He's breathing really heavy, actually, Djokovic.
Yeah, I think he needs to get out of this game.
He needs to just go and sit down, I feel.
Potion, please. Box. Bring me the potion.
Are they doing one? No, not yet. Ace.
Wow.
Come on.
Good ace.
And Daniil is liking that. He is soaking in the atmosphere. He leads 4 games to 3.
Wow. Well. Djokovic still yet to drop a point on serve in this set, but after that game, it's easy to forget.
Some now.
Well, we didn't have an unforced error. Now he has 4. And not too many winners either. Only 7 for Djokovic.
Look at that, Medvedev trying to get there.
Yeah, there's that touch.
I don't think it's that one, is it?
Yeah, I think so. So I mean, it went so far off the court. Sure, what was going on? Got T1 in. How you doing? Saying melodrama. Oops, I might have injured myself.
How we doing, T1? Thanks for that.
Cheers, T1. Don't make it on the top tippers. If you send us any more, we'll add it to that, and you might get on there.
Yeah, we did pin the PayPal in the live chat. If anyone wants to support the channel and help support us.
We're only 40, well, we're less than that now. We're probably about $46 away from our tip target. Help us get there. Help improve the channel. We're going to be bringing...
We're going to delete the channel at the end of the US Open.
Oh, that's sad. It's a sorry end to the channel. We couldn't afford the rental fee for the stream. I was just doing it on the stream.
I'll be shocked if Djokovic holds here game to love. He's taking every last second he can on the chair.
Don't blame him. I want to see the big ice packs out on his head. Yeah, he's taking some deep breaths. Walking back, trying to recenter. Get those young legs running again. Get the gas tank running.
And he's going to be serving here.
This is a massive service game. Doesn't want Daniil to serve for the set. So, better make sure you hold your serve, Novak. Oh, lovely serve
volley. That's what he's going to do maybe in this one.
Well, he gets a bit of a break, a bit of a breather on his own serve, doesn't he?
Medvedev must know that the serve volley is coming, but he just doesn't know how to.
He just doesn't know which side it's going, though. He has to guess. Is it going down the tee? Is it going out wide? I mean, out wide's the obvious, but then he might just go down the tee. Seems obvious. No, he goes.
He's not come in now.
No. And there you go. It
and
doesn't
got him
work.
where he wants it. No game to love.
First point against serve. Disappointed.
Come on, Daniil. This is the moment to break. And then serve for the second.
Taking a long time to bounce this ball at the minute. Serve out wide was the obvious one to go for the serve volley again. Will he go there on the second serve is the question. He definitely is favouring.
He won't serve volley on a second.
Maybe he goes first serve on a second serve. No, it's a very tentative.
Yeah. And we're going to rally. Maybe we'll like this.
Yeah, I know. This is not in
It's
Djokovic's
rally
favour.
time.
Oh, that's a great one. But Medi, he's not got that one back. Well played, Djokovic, to get that one over quick as possible.
He'll be upset about that because it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that difficult. And it was on his forehand as well, which has been better today.
Disappointing. Djokovic will know he escaped another 20 shots there with that one in the net. That's got to be a relief. 30-15. Good serve. Back in play from Medi. Djokovic thinking about approaching the net. It hits the net cord and comes back his own side. Bit of bad luck there for Daniil.
Medi, man.
Freya saying this is a crucial hold here. Yeah, I believe so too. Come on. Let's get one of those serves out wide in. And he can attack the net. Is he going to go for that again? Surely. No, he saw Daniil moving. He changed that at the last second. Daniil made him make that error.
Changed last second.
As soon as Daniil moved, he tried to swap it to down the tee. You can see him. Daniil forced that error. See, it's double fault now. See? Daniil's movement causing a problem. It's like the goalkeeper moving when you're about to take the penalty.
Daniil's done him over.
He's done him a bit. Right, 40-30. Could do with a good serve. If you can dish one up, good serve. But it's not good enough to come in. It's
deep.
Such a good return from Daniil.
That's deep again.
So good. Brilliant backhand from both players. Forehand down the line. Backhand to backhand. Now down the middle from Djokovic. Medi creating the angles. Brilliant play from Medi. He's attacking
he's in the
Djokovic.
corner.
Down to the forehand. Djokovic, great pace. Medi, so good. Djokovic, better. Oh, now Medi's back in it. Loops him.
Djokovic drop shot.
Medi's there. Yeah.
Come on.
Sign of a beaten man.
Sign of a tired man. Djokovic. He's on his hunches again.
Don't play the drop shot. Oh, we got Zach Braff in the house as well. Sign that you're tired and you want the rally over is the drop shot. And it wasn't a good...
Medvedev was ready for it. Just whipped that one back where it was.
It wasn't a good one. It wasn't good enough against Medvedev. Maybe against someone else.
He knows as well. As soon as he did it, he knows.
Well, it was just a way out. That was all it was. He was looking for a way out of that rally. 28
juice
shots.
now.
28 shots. This is every time we get Djokovic and Medvedev. Every time it's like this. Oh, no, he's too tired to serve now. This is what he can do. He's draining you. He's like Tyson Fury, I think, Medvedev. He's there to the later rounds.
What happened against Rafa then in the fifth?
Don't know. That was just all mental. Wasn't physical. lost his head. Rafa just came through, blitzed him.
Oh, pathetic.
Poor.
Ruined. Medvedev, no, honestly, it's ruined. So much he's just done. I hope he loses this game now after that.
Ah, boo.
No, he deserves to because that's so poor, man. Second serve, juice.
88 mile an hour serve, that one.
And he just, on his forehand, just missed. No, he can't. It's inexcusable from Medvedev, that mistake. That's his biggest mistake of the match so far in terms of timing and what it means for this match.
Serve into the net from the Joker. He's not finding those first serves now. I mean, the first serve, just over 50% for the whole match so far. It's not great. And you can see how well he does when it goes in. 83% of points won.
Yeah. Well, he wins them because he comes to the net most times and serve volleys it.
That's it. Oh,
double fault.
Word. Another one. It seems like he's trying to catch Daniil up.
And that would have been the break if Daniil Medvedev was able to just do a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't quite work like that, but
he had the chance, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was there. It's still there. The butterfly's back again.
The butterfly is moving around.
Who does the butterfly represent? That's what I want to know. Because I normally say reincarnation. It's probably a tennis player.
Someone's watching.
An old tennis player's come back to visit.
Federer.
No, not. There's normally Someone who's died. Not Federer. Oh, don't. Federer's on there.
Federer is the butterfly.
Imagine. Right. Second serve. Oh, it's just in. At least it's in. Medi's choosing to get it in the court this time as well. Good power from Djokovic. It's going to take a bit more than that. He comes to the net. I feel that he's just trying to shorten the points now. It didn't look confident in that approach.
He is trying to shorten all the points. Medvedev, what are you doing?
That should have been a pass, or at least a tough shot.
Yeah, he's making bad shots when it matters.
So iconic, so not Federer.
But we are seeing like Djokovic frailties right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's evident.
From where he was, he's different now.
We knew that the longer the rallies go, the more chance Daniil Medvedev has of winning this match. It's just a given. Right, second serve. You can't get a first serve in at the moment. Second serve's in. Daniil goes cross court with great depth. And again, slice from Djokovic. Yeah, I mean, the games seem to be getting longer and longer as this second set goes on. That's a great one cross court. And Djokovic slips a bit while hitting again.
Yeah, juice.
Dramatic.
He didn't let go of the racket though that time.
I feel like it sort of bounced off the floor a bit. I don't know.
Caught it.
8 minutes of this game. Oh,
it's a killer game.
It's never fun when the 8-minute game is on your serve. I'm telling you that right now. It's horrible having to keep serving. I hate serving.
Horrible playing Daniil.
Yeah, having to keep
when
serving.
He has that look.
The sweat. It's like the octopus hair. Oh, no way. Let first serve. That was not a let. Is that you have to fix this freaking machine? Djokovic is clearly like upset right now because he's absolutely exhausted and it just doesn't want to keep serving. That was a good serve.
It did look like a let, but it must have been if it said it.
It didn't look like it affected the flight, or it must have. If it's hit the thing, surely it's
might have been just very small touch.
It might have just been a slither.
Could he get broken now after this?
I don't know. I feel that outburst is not a good sign, though. That's definitely him feeling the pressure at the moment. It's a great serve, though. He didn't want to come to the net, though. He's tired. Oh, no, he's going drop shot again. And Medi's there, and Djokovic reads it. He goes lob.
Yeah, it's not working.
Tired.
Come on, Daniil. Come on.
Tired.
Come on, Daniil. He don't want it, man.
He didn't follow in. He didn't follow in for the volley. That was a big sign. He got the first serve in. He was there, the serve volley, that was.
He's doing drop shots because he's exhausted.
Yeah. Not running to the net. Not continuing to rally on the baseline. Signs of tiredness.
And this is a great point. This is his first one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
First break point for Daniil Medvedev. Hour 45 on the clock.
Might be second one. What brilliant return. Oh, what a shot from Djokovic. That's incredible.
That's shot of the match. That's shot of the match.
What a return from Daniil.
That's shot of the match.
That was brilliant.
I thought Daniil had passed him.
Yeah.
He probably should have passed him. Half volley, Djokovic flicks it the other side.
Just unreturnable.
That's the best shot of the match.
Look where he returns from as well. Look how far.
Look.
Like that angle. I mean,
and Djokovic gets all the love. I mean, the fans are loving him.
I mean, saving break point there. That is significant. Oh, the first serve.
He was coming for the serve volley as well.
How many serves has he done in this game? It's getting a bit ridiculous. Must be feeling it. No.
He just wants to serve volley.
He's not coming in on that second serve. Backhand into the other corner. Medi's there. Forehand down the line. Medi looking a little bit leggy as well there on the stretch. Now Djokovic attacks the net. Oh, it's a great volley. It's brilliant.
I've done it again. The
So
volleying's
good.
been incredible.
It has to be.
He got attacked by a fly.
Yeah. Goldbeck saying, that just feels wrong. Djokovic getting love from the fans.
It hit the net cord, did it?
Oh. I think he...
Yeah, it hit the net cord. I suppose apologising. I think it was
he...
just a really delicate touch where it hit the net cord. I wondered why the ball died like it did. I think it just
thought he
hit
just
the top of the net
mishit it.
cord.
That's what I thought. Like it didn't hit the right part of the racket. But I don't know.
Yeah, it just died.
Yeah, it wasn't a normal volley. That's for sure. Anyway, 12-minute game. An ace would be brilliant if he can muster one up. Good first serve. It's back in play. Backhand to Daniil. Then the volley. Yes, we'll take that. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah, he deserves the button now.
And absolutely massive hold from Djokovic.
His end.
Yeah. Wow, I mean, what a rally. He's hit the net cord there, Djokovic. And now Daniil comes to the net with a volley. Can Djokovic lob him? It's going wide.
No, wide, yeah. The crowd annoyed.
Wow, I mean, that was of such a long game. And the fact that they don't even get to do the changeover yet, they've got to go through another game now. 12-minute game.
Yeah, but Medvedev gets to serve. He might like that.
I don't know if I'd want to be serving if I was that tired. I'd want to just be standing there. Oh, it's a great serve from Medi, though. Good forehand. Djokovic equal to it.
He's
now
probably
down the
annoyed.
middle. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be. Backhand from Djokovic is good. Medi down the line. Djokovic forehand down the middle. Great rallies. Brilliant backhand. Djokovic. Forehand into the other corner. Djokovic. Medi equal to everything. Ooh. There you go. And Djokovic error.
That would have been a winner, but hit the net.
Brilliant. 30 love.
They got the score wrong on it.
Yeah. They don't know what's going on over there.
Oh, they're giving Djokovic lessons on how to hit the backhand. Even Istovic and the other guy. There's like, Djokovic needs to do it a little bit more like that on the backhand.
Yeah. Flick it a bit.
Imagine telling him what to do.
I know. It'd be a terrible job. Oh, great shots here. No, he's gone drop shot again. It's just not... Just no place for it right now.
Medvedev, the better player at the moment. He's peaking when it matters.
Djokovic still wants the sit down, doesn't he? He wants that little reset.
Yeah, Medi's getting better as this match is going on.
Misses the first serve. Is Djokovic going to try his hardest to get back into this game? His return will tell us everything. Oh, let second serve.
That was out anyway, I think.
Apparently, Gene's saying these two have only played 4 tiebreak sets in their 14 matches.
Great serve. And it's a hold to love for Daniil Medvedev. He's playing better right now. And he looks the more likely to take this second set. How many likes we got? Not 400 yet.
Is it not?
No.
342.
Yeah, 342. Come on, if you haven't already, hit the like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new. It is 10 past 11 in the UK. and we're going to be here all night because this one could still go on for another 3 hours yet, Ben.
Could do. We could be here for the long haul, most definitely. Djokovic probably hoping it's shorter. And Medvedev probably hoping it's as long as possible. That's the way it looks like right now. He's having a few of his little supplements there on the changeover. If anybody wants to help support our channel, join our Patreon where you can get exclusive access to us playing against Sebastian Offner. The link, I can pop it in the live chat. And
we don't have time to press it now, but
we don't have time to press it now. We'll press it after the set. And join the top tippers. We're trying to hit our tip target, and we're only $46 away.
Right, Djokovic serving to stay in the second set.
If you want your name on the desk, get to the top of the top tippers.
Medvedev up already. He looks less tired than Djokovic.
Djokovic's taking every second right now. Oh, he's getting some extra air there at the end. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's not a good sign. Just a little... Remember when Rafa was like, the Australian Open against Shapo had it?
Wait,
like,
does that thing just constantly blow air?
Yeah, like cold air.
You have to turn it on, though?
No, I think it's just constant coming out.
So is it like blowing onto the court as well?
Yeah, it's just adding aircon into the place, I guess. I'd deliberately just fall over and roll near it so I could get some during the game. I'll go and change my racket quickly. Just keep on being over there by the nice cool bit. Djokovic worrying me at the moment. We know that Medi is only going to get better.
Oh, I've just got an alert saying laptop restarting in 40 seconds. How do I cancel that?
I don't know.
I've just exited it, but I feel like it's going to do it anyway.
If it does it, then...
If it does, you know where I'm going. I'll be back.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Good one down the line. Good backhand there from Djokovic. Forehand inside out. Backhand Med. Djokovic with a good power backhand. And these Djokovic service games becoming a little bit more like Medvedev service games right now with the rallying.
Poor Medi.
That's a great backhand down the line. Medi cross court. Djokovic going to have to hit closer to the line with more power if he's to win. And Medi's running him around now. And Djokovic looking like he's getting a bit leggy.
He's getting moved around. Medvedev's the better player. It all switched for the last sort of, I don't know, 25 minutes, half an hour.
Yeah.
Medvedev has grown into it and he's performing better. We're starting to see Djokovic's age slightly.
Yeah,
and I don't remember us ever saying that.
Starting to get a little bit worn out here, all these long rallies. I feel that anybody would start to get a bit worn out.
Why isn't Medvedev then?
No, he doesn't. That's the thing. He's the only one who doesn't.
Why not? I think he just likes this style of tennis.
Crazy genetics and the way that he's set himself up to play tennis. Great forehand from Djokovic there. I don't think that's going to go in, but he's finished it off anyway.
Yeah, it was an easy finish. So.
Needs a few more of
them. I remember when Kyrgios did one of them, where it was clearly going out, and he just hit the winner against Medvedev anyway and just rolled him up.
I remember when he ran around the wrong side of the net and then hit the winner.
Yeah, what was all that about?
I don't know. And then he still went on and beat him. Just like a Mickey take. Like a joke. What? Oh, Djokovic's serve is just not there. It's just not finding enough first serves. It's really starting to grate on me.
Are we going to see set point here, Ben?
Hope not. I don't want to see that. Although it might be more beneficial if he loses this set 6-4 than goes to tiebreak. And this is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think the long term here. Oh, Medi's coming in volleying now. Can Djokovic pass? Yeah, he can.
He can, yeah. Shouldn't have come in there.
Yeah, I mean, Djokovic's serve around... It's a bit higher percentage in the second set.
Or if you're going to come in, you can't just hit it there.
No, I mean, it's just right to him.
Yeah, strange shot. Needed to come across it with a backhand slice.
Easier said than done in these moments.
No, but I thought like even as it was happening, that's what you should have done.
I feel like it's boiling in there. I feel like I don't know where the cold air is going to come from. I've just got a fan.
We are
on,
in a bit of a heat wave.
It's
today,
blowing just hot air at me. This fan, it's horrible.
Try being in an attic. That's currently where I'm at. I'm actually in an attic.
I feel like you can handle it probably better than me though. An attic.
Oh,
So
mate,
probably...
you would not. And you know I don't even complain about. You would not be able to handle what I'm in right now.
That's what I mean. I would not be able to deal with it. I might put the second fan on soon, and I'm not.
I might go out this door in a second. Do you know, like when you go out and you just like a wave of just air. I feel like that's what it's gonna feel like.
What's going on here?
Like it feels so hot I could faint.
Oh God, is it like the car all over again?
That was bad,
while driving. Djokovic in for the serve volley on a second serve. Oh, it's brilliant. He's had to do it.
Tie break, Ben, I think.
It's not good for Djokovic if it goes tie break and he loses the tie break though. That's all.
If he wins it,
yeah,
it's all right.
Brilliant. He's the tie break master. Gene, you gave us some stats about tie breaks. They've only played 4 in all of their matches against each other. What is the score? Who's won the most?
I'm going to guess 3-1 Djokovic.
Yeah, I was going to go with that as well. Oh, well. Probably isn't right then.
We both think it. It's not right.
That means it's definitely Medi who's won all of them or something. Oh, someone's shouting something there. Backhand cross court's good from Medi. And again, Djokovic is more power. Oh, Medi, a bit of a weird...
It worked.
Yeah, it seemed like he just slapped it. Djokovic hit the baseline there and then into the net. Winning the longer rallies again there, Medi.
Almost knocked the fan over. 40-30.
As long as you don't knock a drink over on the laptop. Oh.
Got your one down there. It's probably melted.
Don't. Can you keep it outside the door or something? Put it on the roof.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Starts raining.
Be fine. It's got warranty.
40-30.
Take it down Curry's. They'll fix it.
Take it down the slaughterhouse.
Yeah, why not? They'll fix it. Wow, that's a crazy let. It fired up so far. So high in the air off of that first serve. Djokovic shaking his head. He's like, what's going on?
Well, we've hit 2 hours.
Oh, it's actually 2-2, says Gene. Serving. Oh, what a serve. I mean, that's brilliant from Djokovic.
Get the game as well.
I mean, the intensity level is rising in this match. Second set is becoming a little bit of a madness.
That's right.
2 hours.
And it is 2 hours. 5.
Not finished the second set yet. The 5th set will probably play out around 2 a.m.
I think it's fair to say I'm not going to the office tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that one's a write-off. That's long from Medi. Could Djokovic break here? I mean, we've seen Djokovic a bit leggy. Medvedev not really taking his opportunities while Djokovic is a bit leggy.
But you never know. I might be able to still drop off your laptop at some point.
Nice.
If you're about.
Well, yeah, I'll be at work. But
you're not in the office?
No, but I'll be working, but I just won't be in the office. So, yeah.
I'll meet you in a WeWork.
Meet you in a slaughterhouse.
People don't understand the joke. You have to explain it now.
So JG went to pick up a new laptop, but decided to meet the person at a slaughterhouse for some reason. So this is apparently you get better deals there. It's
a bit of an experience.
It's guaranteed that there's no one around because it's the stench of death.
Oh, Djokovic shouting at his box.
Boris Alanier.
Yeah, Boris Sarane.
Boris Becker.
Boris Sarane.
But we're talking about Boris for.
It probably sounds like really offensive.
Yeah, I hope not. Well, they're mic'd up. Hopefully not. I feel like Djokovic had the opportunity there. Medi didn't look like at the races at the start of this rally. Now he's back in the mode, but that's a great shot from Djokovic.
Big
He's not gone
well,
back behind that much. I feel that that's a tactic he needs to use more of against Daniil.
30-all.
It's one tactic that he forgets to use, I think, Djokovic.
It's an even set in winners, 15-all.
I know. Not much difference in unforced errors as well. 14-12. Oh, good chop return. Daniil going into the Djokovic backhand again. A little bit loose, that one. Djokovic didn't attack it, though. Backhand to backhand. Cross court again. Oh, good angle from Djokovic.
I mean, it's exhausted to commentate on this
I know. One. Medi goes down the line. Djokovic on the stretch. And it's back in play. And Medvedev puts it away.
This is probably one of the toughest matches to commentate on.
It's like backhand to backhand.
Imagine doing the radio commentary like officially.
Backhand to backhand. Backhand to backhand. Backhand. Djokovic had enough, I think. If this goes to juice again, how many of Daniil's serves have gone to juice? There's quite a few.
Someone just want an ace. Please, just get an ace.
Pretty good. He got a game to love on the last service game. Whoa, close.
Come on, Daniil. Just hold, please. Djokovic, just let him have this point. We can't see another juice.
We're going to. I've got a feeling. Yeah, it's a great shot. Oh, Medi, so good. Brilliant forehand from Djokovic. How is he keeping them in, Medi? It's just a crazy level. Forehand down the line from Djokovic. Medi goes cross court. It doesn't look like Medi's even moving that much. Oh, he's played it back to Djokovic. Now the volley mid-court from Medvedev. And now they're still in the rally. Drop shot. Medi's in. Can Djokovic lob him? No. Djokovic is still in the rally. Yes! What a rally from these two. And Djokovic, he holds it up. His arms. That was just nuts. That was nuts. Liam's in. He says, "Oh my god." Tanya's. Oh my goodness.
Medvedev, he hit it the wrong way.
Yeah.
He could have finished it off.
I think he thought it was over. Well, Djokovic sort of just like slumped a bit and thought it was over, and then he was like, "Oh, I can still reach it."
Djokovic can't believe it, man.
He's like, I can't believe I've got to play at least another 2 points now to win this game. Great. Apparently, Tanya said it was "Tell me louder, tell me earlier." What you were saying. Great serve. What a great serve. Yeah, I mean, all of that hard work for nothing. It's still in the juice.
Juice, isn't it?
It could do. I mean, Medi would probably prefer it if it does. Just keep on wearing on him. Great serve. Djokovic blocks it. It's in. And into the rally again. Here we go. Backhand to the forehand of Medvedev. And it's into the net. And Medvedev holds.
Relief. Well, at the very least, Medvedev's going to get a tie-break here. The tie-break record's 2 sets all.
Yeah.
Yeah, are we going to get a tie-break?
I mean, Djokovic looks like he's feeling it right now. The air is on. The ice is on. Everything that is cool is going on Djokovic's head right now. If he gets to a tie-break, I feel that if Djokovic loses this in a tie-break, it could really just change everything. The whole match is just going to turn on its head. And I think Daniil will probably take the 3rd set if he wins this set.
Yeah.
I think it's just got that feel about it. And then Djokovic is going to have to make a decision in the third set. Do I just give up this set to be able to
I
just...
think you're thinking far too in front.
No, I have to. That's how my brain works. It just can't not.
The problem is I don't actually know how my eyes will make a fifth set. I probably won't be able to watch the tennis. I won't be able to see it.
Just have to turn it off and just...
I can't even see your face now.
Probably better off.
Your whole head is like from forehead down. It's like a blur.
Face
like a thumb.
It's biggest compliments anyone's ever given me.
You look like a thumb. I might have to get my sunglasses on.
Yeah, why not? Get them out. We always got this song playing, Junior Senior. Don't stop the beat. Can't. Oh, Terminator's back. He'll be back. He is back. Can't stop the beat to go. Can't stop the beat. It won't stop the beat to go. Everybody. Liam F saying first break, first set. Liam going for the break in this game.
Yeah. He's going to have a chance, maybe.
Novak has been doing everything possible to get a little bit cooler in that break. And hopefully not as cool as Jay.
We're probably just going to get we're going to get to midnight and then have a best of 3 match, Ben.
It's more than likely. One that goes to 3 tie breaks. Super tie break to finish. Drop shot from Djokovic. It's the way out. Is he going to be able to lob him? Medi smashes it. He's too tall. You've got to...
Come on, Daniil.
It's the easy way out, the drop shot. If you don't want to be in the rally. Medi will keep running for those all day long.
Drop shots aren't working.
The lob
Medi always goes down the line after it as well.
The lob's not actually that bad either. It's just Medi's that tall and that good at moving. Robocop has ended the stream, says Liam. So that's terrible. Is that what you do? You go around mocking the disabled, Liam? Is that one of your things you do?
Well, at least the laptop didn't turn off.
That's true. Sounds like a bit of a Freeman thing to do. Twitter just goes trolling the wheelchair tennis players, that type of thing.
He's not a nice type of guy.
Yeah, he's just
from that bully.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Big bully. Right, 15 all. Djokovic, come on, get this to tie break. He knows he just can't allow Daniil this set. Daniil has to win it. Don't hand it to him. Djokovic's first serve really bugging me today. One of the main things bugging me. Second serve. Great serve. He could have serve volleyed on that. Didn't need to. Goes wide. Really good angle on the second serve.
Djokovic lunging, stretching out his quad. 2 hours 10 on the clock. He took the first set 6-3. This one on its way to a tie break.
Yeah, this second set so far, is that right? With the toilet break, 1 hour and 22.
Yes, I mean, very long.
Didn't I say an hour and a half set? But I said it as the third set, didn't I? We still could have that one to come.
You said every scenario in your match, so you can get it. Pick what set you want.
All right, this one. Oh, Djokovic, double fault. Now he's stretching. No, don't do the stretch. I don't want to see the stretch. The stretch stresses me out.
And it's a double fault to give a real good opportunity to Medvedev.
The family look nervous. McConaughey looks nervous. Serjan looks nervous. McConaughey just behind Serjan. All right.
Medvedev looks good.
Comes to the net for the volley. Brilliant. Serve volley. If he can do that
ever in doubt or any tricky situation, just serve volley.
But you can't get the serves in sometimes. He's getting double faulting and stuff. And it only really works on that juice side. On the ad side, it's not as effective.
Come on, let's go to juice. You know you want to.
Oh, no more juices. No more deuce. Serving. Oh, he's missed the first serve again. Oh, come on, just get it in. Oh, so iconic, and he's stretching it as a set up for that medical timeout. Oh, another double fault. Are you kidding me? Are you actually joking me right now?
He's done it again.
I know. It's 4 double faults now. He's nearly level with Daniil.
What's Daniil on?
5. I mean, he was pretty much 5 love up on double faults, I think, and he's just pegging him back as the fatigue is setting in.
It does feel a lot better with glasses on, I must admit.
That's good.
It's not so painful.
He misses the first serve again. Is he going to be able to win this final with only 50% first serves? That's the question. Because at the moment, it's very, very close. Daniil is on his case. Gene saying stop double faulting. Backhands in from Medi. Backhand to backhand cross court. How much is Djokovic going to want of this rally? Backhand to backhand. Oof. Down the middle. Medi taking over the rallies now. Djokovic using a chop to stay in them. Now forehand cross court from Djokovic with a bit more pace. Now he's gone slice. Didn't look like he wanted much of that shot. Backhand down the line from Medi's too good.
Come on, Medi. Set point. So good as well. Pinpoint down the line. It's like an arrow.
We got Liam saying double Faultovic.
This is the side he does the double faults on as well.
Yeah.
On set point. How many set points has it been, Ben? This is the first one.
Yeah. First one.
There's been break points, but not set points.
Correct. We need... Oh, crowd. Oh. Here we go.
Walked away.
Come on. Come on, Novak. If you're going to serve a first serve, now is the time.
He will serve volley if he gets the first serve.
Oh, come on. It's just so tense. Medvedev so far back. Great first serve. He has come to the net. He volleys, but Medi's going to get there. Djokovic's there for the next volley. Wow.
Yeah, it's exactly like I said. Serve volley. You just know what's going to happen.
About it.
Medvedev, I mean, why didn't he try and go a little bit more to one of the other sides?
I mean, he had the chance, didn't he? He went down the middle. Djokovic was there. He went where Djokovic was. Medi's wife looks proper nervous as well. No one enjoying
that was the chance.
The stress levels for people related to these players is probably at the highest level. If you're just joining, make sure to hit a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. Djokovic serving at deuce. Misses the first serve again.
Another double fault?
How strange. He finally found a first serve when he needed it.
Well, it's not coincidence. That's what the best players do.
Find them all the time then.
Can't.
I know. Second serve's in. Medi down the line. Djokovic with the backhand. It's looped up. Medi power shot. Cross court from Novak. Medi thinking about the net there, but then backtracked. Then comes backhand to backhand again. He's just happy to play this game. He thinks Djokovic is going to be worn out if he continues this backhand to backhand rally. And I think he will be. I don't think Djokovic likes these. It's a long rally still. Forehand to forehand now. Down the middle.
So deep.
I know.
And so
Djokovic,
good.
Bit more pace on that one. Needs to start attacking a bit
Does
more
it
now.
Again.
Very
Does
good
it
from
again.
Djokovic. Very good.
Wins the long rally against Daniil.
Yeah, Susanna saying your podcast deserves or needs more. I've added the deserves. Needs more subscribers and likes. Remind people. It does deserve more. I agree. It needs more and it deserves them. Maybe it doesn't deserve them. It just needs them.
Thank you. Please share with your friends. Get your nan to subscribe.
That's it. Send it over.
Your pet goldfish.
We've got a big. We've got a big over 60s following.
We actually do. A lot of people watch us are over 65.
And women as well. Because they love our news about new babies on the...
The benefit.
Come on. This is a massive point. We need to get this a tie break. Oh, it's into the net. Oh, back to juice we go. Oh, my God. This set is coming up to 1 hour 30 minutes.
That can be a match sometimes, 1 hour 30.
Yeah. 2 women's matches.
No, when I say a match, I mean a best of 5 match.
2 Margaret Court matches. Know what she's like. 41 minutes. Good serve from Djokovic. Comes to the net. Doesn't need to volley. It's into the net from Medi.
Yeah, Medvedev was pressured into having to try and find some crazy angle.
I feel that Djokovic may just start doing that on just random shots now, just to force his hand.
Should just come in all the time.
Just to force. Look at Yelena's up now. She's out the seat. She can't handle it anymore. She's like, just bloody serve and hold serve. I
mean, I can't either. Just hold now.
I know, innit? Get to tiebreak already. My word. That was
because at least know at tiebreak we know it's going to be the end eventually.
Well, it could be like 2018. How long was that tiebreak Rafa Manarino? I remember that one.
That was like something nuts.
It was over 20 minutes.
It's like 14-12 or something, was it?
Yeah, I know. Just crazy rallies. Good backhand from Med. Djokovic keeping it in play, though. Backhand into the corner. Medi equal to it. Oh, Djokovic just gets it over the net. And now backhand. Medi on the stretch. Djokovic goes drop shot. It's poor. No. It's into the net again.
Back to juice we go. What a ridiculously long game.
My word. We've had 12-minute games already in this set. And these two, I mean, if you want to test out your fitness levels, this is the match. How fit are you? Yannick Sinner would have already withdrawn, I think, in this match. Blister after the first set.
Berrettini would just have been laying down.
No chance. Good serve. He doesn't need to volley again. That serve seems to be money.
Massetti right now.
He'd be 2 sets up and then start losing. Right. Ardil still giving the Idimo. Give us one when it's needed at 11 the end.
Minutes.
It's an 11-minute game. Come on. Hopefully that's enough to help him over the line from Ardil there. Our top tipper on the desk as well.
Come on, Djokovic. I want you to even hold at this point.
They're delaying his serve now. Come on, let him serve. It's been on court for forever, it seems. What a serve. Yes!
He's done it.
Finally.
He's done it.
Mike.
We're going to tie break, everyone.
Come on.
I mean, Medvedev probably does deserve this set. He's played better, but Djokovic has dug in, and that's what champions do.
Ooh.
Let's get some predictions in for the second set tiebreak.
So,
I'm actually going to go for Djokovic to win the tiebreak. And I'm going to have 8-6 Djokovic.
Djokovic 7-5. The tiebreak records, in case you're wondering. Medvedev this year, 12 wins, 9 losses. Djokovic, 25 wins, 5 losses. Little stat for you. Back in play from Djokovic. Forehand cross-court Djokovic. Forehand power from Med.
God.
Blocked back in play from Djokovic. Too good from
incredible.
Med. Brilliant
Powerful.
play. Ardil going
What a player
11-9 for Djokovic. We've got Bowley going for 7-5 Djokovic. We've got 7-4 Djokovic from Freire. We've
Any
got
meds?
Yugoslav 7-4 for Djokovic. No. I can't see any Medvedev ones. That's a bit weird.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Must just have Djokovic fans in, that's all. No Medi fan. No one's even hoping.
Even I've jumped ship.
And you watch, he's just going to win it now. Because no one's backing him. That's what's going to happen. I can just feel it.
7-1.
Gene always copying me. 7-5 no.
Oh, the little number 23 on the shoes there.
That's it. Hopefully he can chuck those away after this. Forehand down the middle from Djokovic. Is that going to be enough? I don't know if it is. Backhand into the net from Djokovic.
Mini break. Daniil Medvedev.
It's looking a little bit on the stretch too much. I don't feel like his positioning, maybe his movement slowing a bit. Lead's going 7-love Medi. There you go. 7-2 Medi from line 8-6. They're all coming in now. Everyone supports Med now. He's 2-love up. Lindsay going with 7-5. Medi as well.
Bit late now.
Yeah, I know. Jump on the ship as soon as it's sailing away. Right, serving. Second serve. Don't get a double mini break. It's a good return. Djokovic with the backhand. Medi looks ready. And that's a great shot from Djokovic. Great forehand. Medi's there now. That's miles long.
He was there, though.
I know, but those ones you always know he's never going to get it. Does that hit that guy? No. Don't know. He missed the catch, I think. That's what he's annoyed about. Are we going to see it again? Are they going to show it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was just in front of him. It didn't make it into the stand. Oh, yeah, it went just past. Bad eyes.
All you got to do is catch it.
Oh. Had a lot of pressure, all those people watching. Good rally. Good on the baseline there from Djokovic. Slice. Needs to get this mini break back as soon as possible. Medi with a forehand. Djokovic goes down the middle. It's like he's waiting for a mistake from Medi at the moment. He's not really going for the shots. And that one's going to go long.
Yeah.
Playing a weird tactic.
So well. Medi's playing ultra aggressive, though. I like it. He's hitting it harder, it seems.
Djokovic keeping it all down the middle of the court at the moment. Might want to try and venture into one of the channels. If you're just joining, make sure to hit a like on the video. We are up to 366. Let's get that to 400 as soon as possible. Subscribe if you're new to the channel too. Good serve. No, it's into the net. That one's poor from Medi.
Yeah.
Was a good return, but not. I've seen better from Djokovic. Right, 3-2. Mini break extinguished.
Yeah, back on serve.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nole fam, nole fam,
nole. You're just getting the whole crowd. It's about 90% Djokovic. I feel sad for Medvedev.
He doesn't like it when they cheer for him. Maybe his family should just turn around and say, shh, but stop booing him or something. Oh, it's not a good return from Medvedev. I thought he was going to make it over. It's into the net. Good serve. It's just very typical of this set, this tie break. You can't call it.
It's got to go to tens, doesn't it?
It feels like it's going to go on forever. It's going to break the tie break record. It's going to be like 30-28 or something.
No Big John anymore.
It's true. Oh, Pelks.
Big John.
Do you reckon Djokovic is going? Oh, we're not going to see a close up. I was going to wait to see if he tried to get a little bit of the old aircon again before going back on court.
Big John.
It's definitely taking longer though, isn't he, Djokovic? Look, he's having an extra swig, another towel, and now he's got a serve. Yeah, Liam saying this set couldn't be any closer. If you want to be like Liam, a member of the channel, hit the join button underneath this video. It helps support the channel when you get special live chat features too. Throw in some emojis if you are a member. Good serve out wide. He comes to the net. Good volley. Medi's getting there. No way.
No.
Wow. I mean, to even get a racket on it is impressive.
Serve volley again. I mean, it's just incredible. He knows what he's trying to do, and it's working.
Gary saying, this is immense.
He turned it around.
This is immense.
Yeah, it is. Part of me thinks Djokovic deserves to win just for what he's been able to do. Like holding Medi off.
I mean, he's fending him off at the minute, hasn't he? He had to go through adversity. Serves in. Backhand from Djokovic. Great return. Now attack again. No, he's playing it very tentatively. Maybe he's feeling something different off the Medi racket at the moment. Forehand cross-court's good from Djokovic. Great depth from Medvedev. Backhand from Djokovic is brilliant into the corner. Medvedev equal to it. Now down the line. Medi on the run, cross court. Djokovic down the line. I think it's long. Yep. Good rally though, wasn't it?
It's just gonna go neck and neck, isn't it? No, you can't separate them.
No.
Why don't they just both? Why don't they say you're both winners? It's done.
They cut the trophy. Instead of engraving it, they're just cutting it in half. They just give half each.
You deserve it both. Djokovic in history books, 23.5.
Yeah, 0.5 slam. Down the line. Djokovic on the stretch. Somehow he gets there and he still plays a good shot. Medi's got him on the stretch again. He's doing it. He's going to go back there again. Knew it. And it's looped up by Djokovic. Is he going to go there again? Yep, knew it. Wow,
oh my God.
Djokovic, what play. He's stayed in that rally and he could potentially have a chance of winning it if he can get on a good contact. Medi's bullying him at the moment. Can Djokovic turn this rally around? Great backhand from Djokovic. Oh my word. Medvedev. Great drop shot, Djokovic. Oh my word. Now Djokovic is there. Oh my word. What a shot, Medi. What a rally.
This is amazing. I mean, both players just exceptional. Like,
just what?
I don't think we could have got a better final. We couldn't have got a better final.
Unreal.
We couldn't have got better quality. This is from the gods level of tennis.
Unbelievable. I mean,
truly phenomenal.
Where do they find the energy to just keep going? I mean, Djokovic didn't really have anywhere to go there either. He would have had to have squeezed it in the tightest little pocket.
I actually cannot believe it. And Medvedev ended up winning that point.
How significant is that?
What a player he is.
How significant is that for this tiebreak?
Leading 5-4. He's two points away.
23 shot rally that you lose and now have to serve. And Medvedev winning 26 of the 9 or more shot rallies. 17 for Djokovic.
It's safe to say Djokovic knows he's in a match today.
Most definitely in a match. This is tough.
Mojo.
Oh, no first serve again. And the crowd are actually applauding now. They want this to get level up by the sounds of it.
Wake me up before you go, Joe.
I feel like we could be one set all very soon. But Djokovic might have something to say about it. Second serve's in. Daniil with the backhand. It's very tentative. I mean, maybe he's just hoping for a Djokovic error now. Maybe he thinks he's too tired after that long rally.
Djokovic just knows it's working.
And Djokovic's trying to put a bit extra in, but I don't think there is any more left in the tank. That's a really good one. I mean, he's trying his best, but it just keeps coming back. And again. And again. No, that one's too good. That's brilliant play. He played Daniil at his own game. Just keep coming back.
It's world class. It's world class.
Brilliant.
Business end, Ben. Press it.
Okay, I'm in.
A crazy, crazy long match so far.
Lindsay
but one thing we do know for sure is we will be getting a set point after this one.
Lindsay saying, never seen tennis like it. Amazing.
Not a clue.
Which way? No idea.
No clue whatsoever.
It is impossible to call, but If Djokovic can just find a big serve now, he could have the set point. Come on. Here we go. Serves in. It's out wide. He's come to the net. Come on. It's wide from Daniil. And Djokovic, set point.
It's his first set point.
This is big.
Daniil's going to have to save set point. That feels so cruel, man. It feels so cruel
the tie
that
break.
Medvedev may not win this set. I think that is so cruel.
Peter saying, wife says this is like a Nadal Djokovic final. With all respects to JG.
I know what you mean.
It's a high level. It's definitely a slam final. It's not like Casper Ruud versus Djokovic. Great serve. It's forehands in. Djokovic is standing back. It's there. No! Yes. Come on. Come on.
Absolutely incredible. This is what Novak Djokovic can do to you. Medvedev's not put much of a foot wrong, but yet he finds himself 2 sets down to the Joker. I mean, that set had everything. It had drama. We saw so much fight from both players, and it ended with Novak Djokovic taking it. And now 2 sets to love up. I feel this is one of probably the toughest tasks in tennis to come back from this position. And Medvedev.
Oh, the medical timeout.
I think he's going to start now to think this is over.
And congratulations, everybody who said 7-5 Djokovic in the tiebreak. Put your hand up if you did.
I had 8-6. Did I get anything for that?
That's all right, mate. I'm just nailing predictions these days. Don't worry about it. You'll get it next time.
8-6? No. Nothing for that. No.
It's just one of those tournaments, mate. You wouldn't understand. It's one of them. Right, Daniil just sitting without a top on now for some reason. Just choosing just.
Where's Djokovic? Is he still on the call?
I think he's gone toilet. That's the 2-set toilet break. You know Djokovic. But Daniil having the trainer on. He's getting us a bit of a shoulder massage. Say soldier massage then. No soldiers are on massaging him. He might be a soldier. I don't know. He might be an ex-soldier massaging him.
If you haven't already, guys, please hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new.
How many likes are we on? Are we up to 400 yet?
AG, are you okay? No, I'm really sad. What's his name, this guy?
What? Rendani Daniil Malaya.
I can't see any of the letters.
Rendani Daniil Malaya.
Yeah, I'm really, really sad, man. Thanks for asking that.
He's covering his tears. That's why he wears the glasses.
That's why I wear them, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Bowley saying high fives. That's it. We're getting the high fives out. And I think Gene had 7-5 as well. And there you go. Peter saying Ben got us up and dancing. Good. I'm hoping that wherever you are, if you're a Nole fan, every time that button gets pressed, you jump out the seat
Gary,
and give us a
how much
boogie.
did you enjoy that set, Gary?
He says, oh, sorry, you pressed it. There you go. Oh, gee. Novak looks so old and tired. Right.
Yeah, who would ever say that? I mean, he looks so young right now. It's so good.
Peter saying, yes, old and tired and fighting all the way. Callum saying, JG, are you okay?
No, I'm really sad.
Don't worry about it. Medi's coming back to win in 5, isn't he?
Thanks for asking, everyone, though.
Your prediction's still on, so don't worry.
No, it's not.
You said Medi in 5.
Yeah, but not like this.
Yeah, but
he's not coming back.
Whichever way around about. Well, he looks well depressed right now. He looks literally like he's in another world. What's happened to him? He's like staring off into some distance somewhere. Where's he gone? He's like mentally checked out.
Yeah, I think he's very upset that he lost that set. He played really good stuff.
Yeah.
Bit unlucky, I think.
It's like he said, though, before the match, he's going to have to play 12 out of 10 again to win sets against Djokovic.
He is a little unlucky there.
It vary, but it's
That's
credit
life.
to Novak. It's one of those things that Djokovic just does so well. It's amazing that he can somehow keep pulling it out the bag.
Always.
Just when you think Djokovic is done, he's not. He's just there. Somehow he's just still there in the rally.
How does he always do it, though?
I don't know. There must, when there's just people just have the will to give up when you're doing any sort of physical exertion. If you have that feeling, I think he is probably the best person or one of the best athletes to know when to push through and push past pain. I
don't think he's in pain as such. I thought he's
tired.
But
yeah, but if you push past that tired,
he doesn't feel tired because he probably is, but he doesn't allow his body to be tired.
I think it's mind over matter.
It's a mental thing, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. He said about his breathing, doesn't he? He does a lot of these breathing exercises to.
I mean, Djokovic's been off the court for some time.
It's just standard, I think. He's probably gone to change clothes, full kit as well. I think they get an extra 2 minutes for kit change as well.
All right.
Is that right? I think it's so you can only do it after 2 sets, I believe. I may have just made that up.
Guess how many views, Ben? If you had to guess.
Guess how many what?
Views.
What, on this?
Yeah. Don't look, though.
Huh?
Don't look.
No, I'm not looking. If I had to guess, 2 sets into a slam final, 50.
No. 47.5.
Oh, come on. Splitting hairs again. It's pretty close. It's within 2,500.
Wrong.
It's pretty good. Could have got it miles wrong.
No, it's wrong.
I think I know these two. I know it too well now. That's the problem.
What does it end at then?
Well,
75.
if it's 5, it goes 100. If
it
anything
don't,
less
75.
than that, if it goes 3 sets, it'll be 60 probably. If it goes 4 sets, around about 75. It's just the way it is. That's just the algo we're in right now. Right, here we go. Djokovic is back with a fresh kit.
Do you need to take a break at all, Ben, or a toilet, or?
I should have really, if I was going to, I should have really done it then, really, to be honest. But, I mean, I can.
I'd probably take it now. It's probably your best bet.
I feel like I'm going to miss
So I might
it.
need to in about 15.
I mean, I can wait until the first changeover, and then I'll...
Okay.
We'll do it in 3 games. I'll go for them. I don't really need it, but I feel like if I just go, it will just... Might make a coffee. Might need it. Although I don't want anything hot to drink. It's so hot. Oh, on the stretch volley. Medi's in. Djokovic. Yeah, I mean, weird rally, that one. Very, very weird. Yeah, if you're just joining us, make sure to hit a like on the video. We're 15 away from 400. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you really want to help us out, join our top tippers leaderboard. And we can hit our US Open tip target. We've only got potentially 1 set left.
Well, do we?
Maybe. If Djokovic can just do this, then we've got 1 set left.
Oh,
but
that's close. 30 love.
Right. Come on. Let's get back to the good serving again. I mean, it was so good for the whole of that first part of the second set, and then he got tired. And Medi, do you reckon that medical timeout, there wasn't a timeout, but the trainer means anything?
Oh, I don't think it's a genuine one, though. I thought
it didn't delay anything. It was just whilst Djokovic was in the loo, he was allowed to have someone on just to look at him.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'd have a massage as well, wouldn't you, if you could?
I'd have a lie down. I'd ask if they could just put me in like I don't know, a very cold room for a bit. Nice, cool down for a bit. Although saying that, my muscles will probably all seize up and I'd cramp, so probably not the best idea. Good return from Medi. Oh, Djokovic wild down the line now. Everybody can sort of breathe a sigh of relief at the moment that they've been.
Yeah, it just feels like a bit of a lull now after that drama of the second set. That second set was the best set of the tournament, though, I think.
Yeah, high level. How many? We had 2 12-minute games.
Yeah.
I swear only these two give us that. Great serve from Djokovic. Brilliant.
Not coming back. And it is the hold for Novak Djokovic.
Come on.
There we go. Ben having a quick toilet break. And I'll take you through this third set action. Daniil Medvedev serving after all of the drama of the second. Let's see how he can compose himself. He was so close to winning that second set. He played his best tennis, but yet finds himself 2 sets to love down. Good first point, though. Unreturnable. Second point coming up. Another really good first serve. That one hits the top of the net cord and just lands the wrong side. 30 love. He's flying through his points here. Misses the first serve. Went down the tee. Second serve. Is he going to go big? He doesn't, but it's to the backhand of Djokovic. It's a good shot. Djokovic in this rally. Goes down the line. Packs Daniil. Runs into it. Goes to the forehand. It's forehand chop. Daniil Medvedev. Drop shot. Oh, too good. Wasn't a good drop shot from Novak. And Medvedev. Big forehand shot. Sort of just whipped one. He's done that a lot, actually, in the second set too. The drop shots haven't worked, apart from 1 or 2. And that not coming back. It is a game to love for Daniil Medvedev. So no signs of nerves or too many injury problems. And we know he had a medical timeout. But no concerns because it is 1-1. And that was a game to love hold. Back to Novak Djokovic. What can he do on his service game? We've got Ellie in saying, hey, JG, keep believing, man. Med can still win. Well, anything's possible. He's playing well. Oh, he's fallen over there. Hopefully he's okay. He puts his thumbs up. And Djokovic comes over the other side of the net and lifts Daniil up. And Daniil says, no, I don't actually want to get up right now. I'm just resting.
What happened?
He just fell over. Good shot. Come into the thing. And he sort of like tripped, I think. Let's have a look. Yo, his foot just went underneath.
Did he trip on his own foot?
I think he just foot slid underneath him. Djokovic went to see if he's okay.
He tripped on himself. It slid slightly, didn't he?
Yeah. And then he didn't really want him, Djokovic, coming over. He was like, no, go away.
Yeah, he wanted the rest. That's probably why Djokovic went over there. He's like, come on, get up. No resting.
So
my
close.
word, how close was that to being him? That's crazy. We're 8 likes away from 400. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Daniil's service game was pretty quick by the looks of it.
Yeah, game to love.
Backhand return in. Good
He's still
forehand
in the
there
match,
from Djokovic.
definitely.
Yeah. A little bit looser on some of the shots at the moment, Daniil.
I mean, he's still doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he's serving well, it doesn't even matter. He can stay in these sets. Oh, my word. Serving. Can barely see Daniil. Just a little head bobbing around at the bottom.
Tell me about it. They can serve.
Come on. See him. Forehand cross court from Novak. Oh, I looped in from Medi. Good tight angles with the backhand from Djokovic. That's long. You can always tell when he does a long one before it's even gone long.
Yeah, because I feel like he's a bit off balance with it. If
Yeah,
he hits the perfect balanced shot, Djokovic will never miss.
No.
That's how great of an athlete he is.
Right, so 30 all.
I mean, a
Opportunity.
Medvedev break right now would make it interesting somewhat.
Imagine. Djokovic serve in, he comes to the net. Yeah, I mean, Medi doesn't know what to do in that corner.
If Djokovic gets the first serve and charges the net, Medvedev will not win the point. Pretty much guaranteed.
Was he shouting at his box?
Yeah.
Medvedev shouting at his box. He's having an argument with his coach. Don't know what's going on there. Great serve from Djokovic again. He's looking to approach the net, and he does. Great volley. Yeah, he's not getting that back.
Too good. Yep. Djokovic holds 2-1. I'll see you in a sec.
All right, no worries. Right, so Djokovic, a big hold there. I think he did fantastically well, to be honest. That was a nip and tuck game where Medvedev, one more point, and then he would have had a breakpoint opportunity. Frey was saying it must be so depressing that you don't even play bad and still losing 2 sets to love. I could never be a tennis player, honestly. I know, it must be very demoralising playing Novak Djokovic because a lot of players play great tennis against him and still come out with absolutely nothing to show for it. It's just very, very common. I've seen a lot of tennis where in the first even 6-8 games against the likes of Rafa's, your Djokovic's, people like that, they can be playing incredible tennis. Just the business end is when then those players just turn it on. That's just the reality of it. All tennis players who are professional, and there's that butterfly again. Flying past Novak. Novak having a look at it as he went past. Seems to be the real talking point of this US Open final. The butterfly. I'm going to find out it's an AI-controlled butterfly that actually has a camera within it and has been filming the whole entire time. It's new technology. And they're going to release the footage after the final. Snail just saying that Summit Nagal has won 2 challenges this year and reached the final yesterday. Wow, that's good for Indian tennis as well. He's still yet to really break onto the main ATP circuit. Still fighting it out in the challengers, but still quite young. Still opportunity there. Daniil serving now. Is Djokovic going to try and up the level? Good backhand, good depth. Medi, long. I might go centre stage on the desk. Boom, there you go. I'm in the middle. A bit better. Ferrer saying the butterfly is back. Yeah. Good return from Djokovic. Medi forehand. Djokovic just can block it back. That's it. And Medi hitting some real powerful shots. Now he's gone drop shot. Yeah, really good one from Medi there. Djokovic not getting to that. If you're just joining us, make sure you've hit a like. We're only 4 likes away from 400 now. Come on. Let's do this, people. Great serve from Medvedev out wide. Forehand into the other corner. Djokovic scampering to get there and doing great because he's now back in the rally. And now sliced down the middle. Medvedev, he's looped that one up and it's landed in. Now into Djokovic's backhand again. Great power from Djokovic. Cross court from Medi and it's wide. It is 15-30. Seeing Djokovic reset the rally really well at the moment in this game. Looking good. But we know that that can get extinguished in a second from a Daniil Medvedev serve. Let first serve. All right, serving. Into the net with the first serve. Serves in. Backhand cross court. Oh, down the line from Medi's good. Cross court forehand Djokovic. Down into the backhand. Backhand from Djokovic cross court. As it's answered by Medi. They go backhand to backhand again. Most popular sequence of the match. And Medi's gone wide. It's 2 break points. Novak Djokovic. Massive moment in this final right now. And a chance for Djokovic to take the lead in this third set. Right, here we go. Serve into the net. Forehand cross court. It's down the middle. Backhand to backhand. Inside out forehand Djokovic. Down the line. It's long. There you go. Djokovic gets the break. Come on. Let's go. DJ, can you hear me? DJ, Joker, DJ, Joker, no le, no le, no le, no le, Joker, no le, no le, no le, no le, the Joker. Right, so Djokovic now serving to consolidate the break. Lead saying that Medi looks down and out after that. Fart face Muldoon with a needed. Oh! Loving that. Gene with the Nole. Let's go. Serve into the net. Here we go. Serving. It's in. Forehand from Medi. Deep. And wide from Djokovic on his. Yugoslav saying, where's JG? We had a deal. He'll be back, don't worry. He's been the only thing keeping Medi in this match. So if you're a Djokovic fan, probably good that he's not here right now. Serving 15-all. And it is long. Gary saying, I thought it, but I didn't want to write it. Novak will go back in the zone now. Eating dinner and having some wine. Lovely. Sounds great. Everyone can say that, though, Gary. Thought it, but didn't write it. The classic. Forehand from Medi's in. Oh, great depth from Medi. Cross court's good. Slice from Djokovic. Medi goes inside out, and Djokovic is there. Medi on the run. Djokovic loops it up, but it's wide. And this is exactly what Medi needs right now. Jamie Drummer saying congratulations to Novak and all his supporters. Well, it's not done yet. Still going. Boxing fanatics saying no way back now. It's 15:30 in this game. Gene saying don't jinx it, Jamie. Here we go. Serve into the net from Djokovic. Second serve. Taking his time. It's a double fault from Novak. It's 2 break points back to Daniil. You can't make it up, can you? Right, so it's just the same. This is just typical, isn't it, of this match? This is just how it would go. It was never just going to be a simple, oh, he breaks and then he runs away with it. That's not how this match has played out. First serve long. Second serve. Djokovic. It's in. Backhand from Medi. Oh, he's wide. It's terrible from Djokovic. He's given the break straight back. Serve again. Right, so back on serve. We are in this third set. Elios and JG cheering against Nole. Where's he, though? Well, he'll be back soon. Don't worry. Do not worry. Fartface saying, lift Nole. Gene saying, now I'm worried. Oh, my God, what's he done? Says Freire. Just when you thought it was getting comfortable, it's uncomfortable again for all the Novak fans out there. I mean, I can't quite believe it myself, what we just seen. Him break, and then just the same fate coming straight back at him. Gary saying, how wrong was I? That was not the zone. Yeah, I know. Went out the zone again. And then always ready Medi from Muldoon. So, Daniil Medvedev, that'll give him some confidence. There's a big fist pump come the end of that game. Looked a little bit like that gave him a bit of a spring in his step. Here we go again, though. Back out onto court. Back on serve again. And it's now Daniil serving again. How crazy. This final. It's bemusing. I thought that we were going to see something extra special from Novak then, and then it turned into the opposite. Right, Daniil to serve. 2-3. The third set. Have we hit 400 likes yet? That's the question. Yes, we have. Let's get that pressed before any more.
Never really gets going.
Yeah, I know. Let.
Looks like I've missed nothing. Still on serve. Just ticking.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Wasn't like there was breaks or anything.
Nah, nothing. It was just serves, games to love.
Look, Medvedev's going to hold now. It's going to go to tie break again.
I know. It's like, it's almost like you missed everything, but also nothing.
Yeah, I have missed nothing. Look, 30 love. Here we go. Getting closer to the tie break.
Right, so.
How many games did I miss? Just 2?
2, yeah, 2 breaks. Bit crazy. We left and then everything started happening. And then
I've literally don't see any breaks and I missed both of them.
Yeah, and both were just from just poor tennis from each player. They just made loads of errors all of a sudden. wasn't like this suddenly winners came out. I don't feel it's like that type of match. Winners suddenly start flying off the racket. It's just someone does it wrong, goes wide, in the net. Oh, it's a double fault from Daniil. There you go. So this is how the points get racked up against serve.
Did he double fault to get broken?
Djokovic double faulted on his one.
That is so close, the serve.
Yeah, he didn't double fault to get broken though, Daniil. Just, here we go, 30 all. Oh, what? That bounced so far back.
I know, I almost hit him. Second serve. Doesn't want to double fault again.
It's in play.
Doesn't.
It's hitting with a bit more pace now. Down the line, Djokovic 2 meters behind the baseline. Happy to rally. Slice from Djokovic. Slice again. Medi just go into that Djokovic again. That slice looking good. Now he's gone topspin. Medi equal to it. Oh my word. One of the shots of the match from Djokovic down the line. It's incredible. That was pinpoint accuracy with a backhand, that was. And he's got break point.
Yeah, that is one of the best shots of the match.
I mean, it has to be perfect.
I think he deserves to break based off that alone. That's how good it was.
Don't get any points for a...
Oh, it's going to be a second serve as well on break point.
Uh-oh.
Djokovic chance to go 4-2 up.
Oh, it's in the net. Come on. Another break. 3 in a row.
He's done it. I get to see a break. Finally. Novak Djokovic, 2 games away now.
Oh, good volley. Oh, it's brilliant. What a volley from Djokovic. Came to the net. Amazing.
I feel if he can hold here. Oh, look, it's Jake Paul there.
Ooh.
You see that? Jake Paul with his mum, Pam.
3
hours on the clock. If he can hold here, I mean, he's going to get it done, isn't he?
You'd hope so.
5-2. That would be the greatest comeback ever. If Medvedev can forge a comeback from this position.
That's it, right. And I hope he doesn't. Djokovic serving. It's in. Forehand, inside out. Backhand down the middle. Oh, Medi, good net clearance. Djokovic needs to consolidate this break. Please just consolidate the break. Step in. Big forehand. Yes.
Amazing. I mean, fair play. Novak Djokovic. What an athlete. What a player. On track now for number 24. It feels real. Like, this is the moment it starts to feel real. It feels like it's going to happen. And I'm kind of blown away that he's been able to do it most likely in straight sets. Daniil played a good match. He really did it. That second set, he deserved to take it. And since then, I don't think he really recovered.
What was the only score this final couldn't be?
Couldn't be straight sets.
Djokovic, yeah.
I mean, Daniil should have won that second set. I mean, he's probably never lost a set like that in his life. He played so well as well.
Long old set. Hour and 45 in the end. Nearly 2 hours, that second set. Serving. Djokovic misses down the tee. Second serve. Come on. Just hold to love. Be that. Oh, I can't hear you when you're not in front of the mic. Good serve. Forehand cross court. Great shot from Daniil. Djokovic somehow down the line. And Daniil hits the line as well. Cross-court backhand slice from Djokovic. Down the line. It's long. Come on. Going to love. 5-2. 1 game away.
And he's done it with a game to love as well. There's only one Novak Djokovic. Incredible.
So, oh,
did it play?
It didn't. It went off again.
Yeah,
Right.
Medvedev staring into the distance right now. I think he knows his opportunity has been and gone. Got Jake Paul there just in the shot, right behind him.
Yeah.
And I feel like he played extremely high level in the second set and not taking it crushed him. Djokovic, we've run out of things to say about him. I feel tactically it's been perfect, tactically perfect. When he comes to the net after he hits the first serve, he's unplayable against Medvedev. It's worked every time pretty much. And then generally the defense and the times of when to choose attack or when to just play it safe. He's got that perfect as well. And he's on his way to number 24, the first man in history to ever get 24 Grand Slams.
He's going to be at the top of the tree on men's and women's, isn't he? Level with the top women's, I believe.
Margaret Court.
Yeah. Forehand down the line. Brilliant from Djokovic. Is that going to come back in? It is. Daniil still recovering so well in these rallies. Drop shot from Djokovic. Medi's, he's giving him the run around.
Yeah, it's unfair. It's unfair.
He's got to that level now where he's sort of just flow state, Djokovic. He's confident.
Watching this, are you thinking if Alcaraz was here, he would have given him a tougher match?
I think it's been a tough match. I don't think it's been easy at all.
It's true, yeah. You can't even say that.
Yeah, if that all would have swung on that second set. I think if Daniil won the second set, I still believe that he probably would have won the third set. That's how close it's been. I feel that the momentum would have taken him through into this third set.
Yeah, he's kind of given up a little bit. Oh, I don't think giving up is the right word. He's more
he's
playing with no...
It's deflated.
With no feeling.
Yeah, so you see he's very deflated.
Yeah. And Novak Djokovic, 2 points away.
The zone.
From his fourth US
Open
Open title?
This will be his fourth. Yes, that's correct. And that will send the French Open back to his worst slam. And if he wins, it will mean he was yet again 1 match away from being a calendar slam again.
At Wimbledon as well.
Yeah, I know. How crazy.
Crazy. That was the one he wouldn't have got.
And don't forget, last year they didn't let him in there. They didn't let him in Australia, came back and won it. Didn't let him in the US. Looks like he might be doing that as well. What a forehand. Medvedev equal to it. Djokovic gets it back in play. Great. Down the line from Djokovic. Medvedev scrambling. Oh, what a shot from Djokovic. Medvedev, how's he doing that? And Djokovic does the splits.
Oh, my God. Djokovic has actually done the splits.
I don't know how Medvedev stayed in it.
I don't know how Medvedev won the point. Insane.
There's still part of me that feels that Djokovic should have gone inside-out forehand there, back behind him. I don't think Medvedev would have been...
I think he hit the line. I think there wasn't much he could... He should have won the point. He'd done him.
Medi's backhand's been worse.
And ended with the splits.
Why not end with the splits? That's what I say.
Still 2 points away.
It's one of my finishing moves. Great drop shot. Djokovic gets there, but Medvedev equal to it
Brilliant.
and puts away the volley.
So good.
Wow.
What a player. What a player they both are.
Yeah. High level.
In
Medi
the live
has
chat
to
going
make...
through.
Huh?
What's happening in the live chat?
The
Anything?
live chat just saying what a rally, incredible from both of them. And there you go, Medvedev holds. Oh my, says Tanya. And so does Jean. Oh my, Poppy one.
Yeah, well, Medvedev has held serve, and that means Djokovic will serve for the championship.
Here we go.
He was 2 points away a second ago. Now he's further away, but it's on his racket.
But the trusty Djokovic serve that's only done 5 double faults today. And only found 55% of first serves.
I wonder if the crowd kind of want Medvedev to break.
The neutrals, yes. They want as much value for money as possible. Serving. Good serve. He comes to the net. He's passed. Daniil with the best passing shot he's done all match.
He's not done yet. Finally. I mean, it's taken 3 hours something just to be able to do a passing shot off the first serve.
His wife can't watch.
Yeah,
Love 15.
She's not watching.
Yeah, just looking at the floor. Love 15. Great serve from Djokovic. Drive volley down the middle. I don't know if that was wise, but great volley.
Made up for it. Medvedev could have passed him, in fact.
I thought he was
didn't play confident enough.
Thought he was going to go in the same place again.
Yeah.
The amount of times that people get up, stand up and sit down in these final stages is hilarious as well. You see them all up
3
and
points,
down again. Up and then down. All right.
3 points.
My word. 15-all. His first serve. Clips the net cord. Comes back his own side. If you're just joining, hit a like and subscribe. Second serve for Djokovic. He's going to take his time, bounce the ball as many times as needed. Second serve's in. Daniil with a backhand. Oh, good one into the corner from Djokovic. And now we go backhand to backhand cross court for the umpteenth time in this match. It's the backhand to backhand rally. Now forehand, long from Medi, very
There we
long.
go. We're back to where we was a second ago. Djokovic, 2 points away from his biggest title. I thought every title he wins now will be bigger than the one before.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
This one will just mean so much to him. I feel that any one that he didn't get to play last year is going to mean much more than the others. It's like a redemption. It's a revenge. The Revenge Tour, they might call this one. 2023.
Oof. Close to an ace.
Second serve we're going to have again. So frustrating. How's 153% of second serves?
If you are just joining, please hit the like button on the video. Subscribe to Game to Love. Djokovic double faulting, trying to close this match out. And he's presented Medvedev with an opportunity here.
Come on, Novak. Just hold it together right now.
What's that? His second double fault this set.
I mean, it's just too many. 6 double faults in total.
Not that
30 all. The crowd are getting riled up right now. I mean, it's just too many. Oh, someone's shouting. Just shut up. Good serve. It's back in play by Medi. Good backhand into the corner. Medi on the run. Djokovic into the other side. Medi into the backhand to backhand rally again. Oh no. Forehand to forehand. Great angle from Medi. Djokovic curls it onto the baseline. Oh, it's a great shot from Medi. Now backhand to backhand. Backhand into Djokovic's forehand. Cross court. Now into the backhand. Slice from Djokovic. Into the... Oh, slice. He just dug it out. And it's wide. We've got championship point. Yes.
Here we go. This is why Novak Djokovic plays tennis, for moments like these ones. It is
finally, championship point. We've seen every rally of all kinds. 6-3, 7-6. Is he going to get another 6-3? It's championship point.
Come on.
Match point.
I want this T-shirt to be old. Come on. This 23.
Trying to get his 4th US Open title.
The crowd won't let him serve.
Crowd won't let him serve.
This is like Medvedev all over again. They just didn't let him serve out for the match either.
I think he wants to take the time, though, to be honest.
I mean, they're a bit of a breather from the long
Just
rallies.
give himself a moment.
Come on. Big first serve. Oh, it's so close. It's just
Medvedev gets it back anyway.
I know.
He was there.
He's going to dive to get it if he has to.
He might double fault, Ben.
No, don't say that. Just get it in. It's in. Medi's back in play. Forehand. Medi's backhand. Forehand down the middle. Medi is into the net. He's got 24.
Novak Djokovic has won it. He's won his 24th Grand Slam title, 4 at the US Open. Medvedev congratulates him at the net. And it was a fantastic match. It was a straight set victory. Not something I thought was going to ever happen. But it didn't feel like a straight set victory because Medvedev played his part today. And he can leave with his head held high. But there's only one champion. And it's this man again. Like you said, only one game away he was. One match away from the calendar slam.
Yes, Novak Djokovic wins his 24th Grand Slam title. Can you believe it? And his 4th US Open. He's done it. The man, the myth, the legend, Novak Djokovic does it in straight sets. Can you believe that? I mean, it didn't feel like a straight set. It's 3 hours, 17 minutes. That is a long time for 3 sets. I mean, the second set was nearly 2 hours long. But for him to get that second set out of the way, that was the turning point in the whole match. We all saw it. We all knew it. And he managed to just fight through. The tiebreak king, Novak Djokovic. 26 tiebreaks he's won this year and only lost 5. And lucky he has that experience because that's what carried him through in this match. And Medi, just a crushed man by the end.
Yeah, it's horrible to see him put everything into it. But yeah, only can be one champion. Djokovic certainly deserved it. And I thought he unlocked another gear, which I didn't think he had.
Yeah, I mean, the level he plays for the whole entire match is just, it's unreal. I swear I keep expecting him in my mind to play his age. And he just never does. He comes out for the next set and you're like, oh, he looked a bit leggy in the last one. Oh, no, he's fine again now. He's just playing amazing tennis again, like for 24-shot rallies, like 12-minute games. It's just unheard of. I mean, how is he doing that?
Well, we've got Fartface Muldoon saying, what a redemption arc after Wimbledon with all the talk of end of an era, yep. The generation lives on. I mean, Nadal will be back next year. Can he still do something? We'll have to wait and see. But certainly that generation is living on, and Djokovic is the one who's leading the way, helping the cause, really. Cheers, Tommy C. Appreciate that. The super chat and excellent commentary, lads. Djokovic for 25 to beat Margaret Court. Tommy C, guitarist at Princeton. Princess Phoenix. Shout out to you.
Where is the Princess Phoenix? Is it just a place in Phoenix, or is
It's
it
in
called
Phoenix?
Or is it called the Princess Phoenix and it's in like London somewhere?
I'm guessing Phoenix.
That's maybe.
I don't
Send
know.
in pounds though.
Send it in pounds. It might be London.
It might be somewhere else in the UK. Let us know. There we go. Gary saying, can we stop talking about how tired Novak is in the second set? We can take that up again when he turns 40. Oh, Gary's getting a little bit too carried away. Yeah, I'm loving it. All the Djokovic fans, send in your comments. We'll try and go through all of these. Oh, yeah, Yugoslav saying, JG, the deal.
What is the deal?
Apparently, you gave him a deal that if Djokovic didn't won in straight sets, what was the rest of it? Apparently, that was the only stipulation.
Yeah,
Djokovic,
what was the deal?
I don't know. Maybe I think you had to go and...
Remind me of the deal, Yugoslav.
You had to be his butler for a week.
No.
No.
I go Serbia.
Yeah, you had to go to Serbia and play in a tennis match against him.
Don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to head off, but congratulations to the Joker. I don't know if Cav is around.
I don't know if he is or not. I mean, I've dropped him a message, but
yeah, thanks everyone for the support.
Probably wrap it up.
I'll see you tomorrow.
No problem, mate. Right. Oh, no. Covey is jumping straight in. So there you go. He's added straight into the stream.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Ready or not?
No worries. No worries. Yeah, just finished watching. What are your thoughts? I wasn't able to check out the TV reasons, the stream and the match at the same time. But, yeah, what'd you think?
I mean, an unbelievable performance, I think. It surpassed how I thought he was going to play in this final, to be honest. I thought it was going to be tough. I was very worried he was going to lose to Daniil Medvedev today. I didn't want to say it out loud because I didn't want to manifest it and it become reality. But there was that reality in my head thinking what happened last time. And when he started to look a little bit leggy at the end of that second set and Medvedev was winning all the long rallies, I just thought, oh no, please no. Don't start getting locked in those long rallies. But he changed and he started to do the serve volley more. He started shortening the points more. Started to get his wind back. And yeah, after that, plain sailing. Once the second set was done, I wouldn't say plain sailing, but it was a lot more comfortable as he looked relaxed out there on court.
Yeah. I thought obviously the second set was the whole key to the match.
Yeah.
If Daniil ends up taking that, he had that set point at when Novak was serving 5-6 advantage Medvedev, and it was pretty much a 50-50 where Medvedev had a chance to go up the line or up the middle, and he chose up the middle. Novak also guessed correctly and cut off that volley there. And I think that was pretty much the turning or like the solidifying moment of the match. Definitely Medvedev wasn't at the level that he was on Friday night.
No.
But a lot of that had to do with Novak. But yeah, in the end, it was definitely well-deserved victory for Novak for sure. He played his game plan to a T. He came out a little bit sharper as well. I felt like he was on his toes right from the beginning, where Medi seemed like he was on his heels. And also Medvedev return game was not as effective, where he was really finding ways to kind of penetrate Alcaraz on the serve and volley. Novak was just on it. I think it was a mix of Novak being on it and Medi just not having as clean strikes on the return. But yeah, it was down to just a few moments. But that second set was worthy for sure of a Grand Slam final. I thought the first and third sets were just a little bit left to be desired. But hey, that's how it goes, and well-deserved. He's finally got 24. He's finally got as many hours as there are in the day. Twice in a row, I was waiting for that. So.
You did it, yeah. You did it eventually, mate.
Absolutely.
It was a good saying. I liked it, and I felt it deserved some credit.
Yeah.
So credit where credit's due, mate. So well done. I don't want to brag, but I picked both the winners of the US Open. So me and Nicolette as well. A credit to Nicolette and to Liam as well. And we've got a super chat just come in highlighting, and that's from Lion Eye, who's been with us since the very beginning. So I just won £200 by trusting Liam's impeccable predictions this year. So here is your 10% commission. Appreciate that. That was actually my prediction as well. I'm hoping you're realizing that I picked the same thing, but I'm guessing you're following him because he does the Goff will win at the end. But appreciate that, Lion. We can add you to the top. Well, you put us now. We're so close to our tip target. We nearly got there. It's not far off. I reckon we're probably about $15 away now. It's not too bad. But I'd have to change some of the people on the leaderboard now, because I think Jamie Drummer goes off. Sorry, Jamie. I think there was one added to yours as well that I need to add on as well. This is what I mean. It gets a little bit confusing.
Oh,
I think it's about $13.
Looks like we got another one. Simply Grace.
Oh, thank you so much.
Boom.
Is that it? Are we over? There you go, Ben. You redeemed yourself.
If we're
thank you so much. We've done it. We've smashed it. We've smashed the target. We've done it on the last match. Thank you, everybody who's helped us get there. And thanks, well, obviously, Ardil as well. He's the one who's top tipper at the moment. I'll try and add you all onto this board now, all the people who just send in bits in. Really does mean a lot. Makes it all worthwhile, all the hard work, all the late nights, all the hours put in. It's all worthwhile when we see how much you appreciate it. So,
yeah,
I think, should we move to the, I would say we could move to the big desk. Yeah, sure. And then we can, I was thinking I might be able to do like 2 birds in 1 stone with this. Let me just, bear with me 1 second. And if everybody's just with us now, I'll use this as a transition. If you want to help support the channel, love having the super chats. If you want extra content with it as well, you can sign up to our Patreon and you'll get exclusive access to us playing against a professional tennis player. Here's a little preview.
It's going to be a GTL first. Less of the talking. This is business. Do you think that we'll be able to win a point?
If you have a little bit of luck.
Oh, this is a fighting talk. We're going to see if we can return any of Sebastian off the serve.
That's the killer.
You go. So I pops that in the live chat. So Novak Djokovic wins the US Open. He wins his 24th Grand Slam title. He won his 4th US Open title. So he's now equal with Rafael Nadal, and he defeated Daniil Medvedev in straight sets. For me, I thought this was A-grade Djokovic, and I've been listening to a few people speaking about how he times his body to be ready for the final. I think it's an incredible thing that he's able to do. He's able to get his body somehow from almost like before Cincinnati starts, and then just as he's getting towards the US Open, he's getting good enough to get through the first few rounds, and then by the final, he's just A-class, A-star Djokovic. I mean, it's incredible what he did today. I don't want to keep talking about his age, because 36, he's proven he's not 36. I mean, his body moves better than the 20-year-olds on tour. So whatever he's doing, people need to start copying. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's potentially the greatest to ever understand how to get his body prepared for that last match. Before the match, on my preview, I said, Medvedev did play the best match that anyone has played on the men's side in the tournament, and perhaps he peaked a little bit too early. But I also mentioned that Novak, he's not gonna. He might get tired in a match, but he'll never lose because of it. He has this way of digging deep into his soul and finding solutions, finding ways to just, like that second set, the end of that second set was incredible. That was a 13-minute game to force the tiebreak.
I mean, unreal.
How you do that at 36 when you're huffing and puffing after every single long point, Medvedev was keeping a lot of balls in, but he has this way of being, like you said, finely tuned for that moment. And I mean, like you said, whoever, all these youngsters, they want to figure it out. We said it after the last major as well, or the last, I think, French Open. If you want to figure out how to have a long career, watch this guy, learn from him, ask him questions when you're in the locker room or whatnot, because he's got the answers. He's got the tricks of the trade,
Yeah, most definitely.
And just never ceases to amaze. He never ceases to amaze. He again, against all odds. I mean, even it started in that Cincinnati final, I think. I really think that if Alcaraz he was up a set and a break, if he held there, it could have made, would have made Novak feel a little bit less like a superhero, like he normally does feel. But because he gutted that out, it put in everyone's mind, he became the favorite on the strength of the effort there. So yeah, he kind of set the table, like you said, leading up to it, and he peaked right at the right moment, as he does. So amazing. I mean, he's superhuman, honestly.
I still think it's just absolutely crazy as well that we have him playing in 2021, and he got to every single Grand Slam final in 2021, and obviously lost the final one of the year to Daniil Medvedev. 2022, he's unable to play the Australian Open. He's unable to play the US Open. And look what's happened now. Allow him to play all the slams again. He's in every final again. He's won 3 of them again, and he's only lost 1 match. This time, the one that you probably thought he would win the easiest, Wimbledon. And that's the one that Carlos Alcaraz won. So he is a Daniil Medvedev and a Carlos Alcaraz away from 2 calendar slams. I mean, it's pretty incredible, to be honest.
I mean, 27-1 in within 3 years, and not being able to play the year in between, and still winning the French Open, still winning Wimbledon. I mean, it's ridiculous. So he's won 8 of the last, 6, 7, 8 of the last 10 majors he's been in. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's just non-stopping. Now, one thing I was thinking, and here in North America, we have, I know for example, in football over in England, you guys don't have like a playoff. You have your premiership, you play your 20 games or whatever it is every once twice, or 38 games it is. And then here we have a playoff, which is like a bracket style, like winner take all. So you could win the regular season. It doesn't really mean anything. If you win the playoffs, that's when you win the trophy. And we have it set up so it's like, for example, in hockey, it'll be, or baseball or basketball, all the same. It'll be the number 1 seed versus the number 8, 2 against 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. So you have the highest available versus the lowest.
Yeah.
And I feel like they should do that for like 8 in tennis as well, so that.
Your mic seems to be a little bit muffled at the moment, just so you know.
Apologies.
That's better. Much clearer now. Yeah, much better.
Yeah, and so just so that we could have some more matches, really good matches, because it would have been nice, say, for example, that the 2nd and 3rd seed would have played each other in the semis rather than the 1-3, right? It would be, but it would be the 1-4, 2-3. So like the higher seed would have the advantage of facing the lower seed. And that's the only thing about this US Open that was a little bit of a bummer was, we had this Zverev Sinner match, was a good one, although it was a war of attrition more than outright quality. I think the semi between Alcaraz and Medvedev was a very, very good match. And then we had basically the second set in this one was phenomenal. And this match was good, but that second set was extremely worthy of like a final, I found that the Sabalenka Coco match was incredible, top to bottom, And so I just feel like I wish we had a few more kind of really high level matches, but I think we're just going to need these other guys other than these top 3 to really stamp their name and find ways to make it deep into these tournaments, because that's the only thing that I kind of was bummed about in the tournament. I just wish we had 2 or 3 more like real high quality matches, from say quarterfinals on.
I know what you mean. Yeah, there was a a bit of a dip in the form, I think, of a lot of the players, and we only really got to see some great matches some of the time. Other tournaments and other slams, we've got to see much more high quality all the way through the 2 weeks. It was very sporadic. I feel like if Zverev was involved, it seemed to be pretty good by the looks of it. He was one of the standout players in the tournament for an exciting match. Him against Dimitrov, him against Sinner. Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to do it against Alcaraz, was he? We got just reading this super chat quickly. We've got a Fartface Muldoon saying Djokovic is an excellent example of Mamba mentality. He doesn't apologize for being a winner and takes pleasure in disappointing his haters. Yes, very, very good point there, Muldoon. Appreciate that. Any other comments coming in? I was just going to try and bring up like a graphic just so that we can show Djokovic winning number 24. I might have to just change the layout a little bit. Might confuse a few people, but I'll just do it quickly. Right, okay. This might confuse a few people. Here we go. Right, okay. So we're right back. We look a little bit more normal process now. Here we go. Right, so if I share this, and then we can have a look at Novak on the screen. There you go. There's a nice one here with the 24 there. Look at this. I mean, awesome. Champion. Looks brilliant. Whoever did this, that's the Roland Garros people. There you go, just showing all of his 24 and counting.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it is ridiculous. I mean,
I also love the kit. He was rocking the baby blue mix. It was just one of the sharpest kits I thought in the whole tournament.
Yeah, and what do you make of this? This is what he's put on after he's won it. He's been given this T-shirt, and this is the 24.
Unreal.
Is that a picture of him with Kobe?
They were buddies. Yeah. Actually, Gary, GSL, one of our super chat, goats. He was sharing to me a few months ago about their relationship. I knew that they knew each other, but I didn't know that they were close. Of course, you've got the gold and purple, which is the LA Lakers colors, and Kobe wore number 8 as well as number 24. So lots of significance to the numbers, the colors, and mad respect to Djokovic for giving props to another all-time sporting legend who I know I will know his name for as long as I'm around. So I think both of these guys, obviously, without a question. But very, very heartwarming to see that.
Yeah,
sure.
most
especially
definitely.
in the United States. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful tribute for sure. This one's quite a good statistic. I'm just trying to pull up a few little Twitter things just as we're here, just to discuss the end. And this one, a brilliant statistic. Novak Djokovic is the first man in history to win 3 majors in the same year on 4 occasions: 2011, 2015, 2021, and 2023. What a stat. What do you make of that?
I mean, it's possible that he could make another 4 next year finals. I mean, it's seriously not out of the question. It's legitimately a thing. But yeah, it's just mind-boggling the fact that he did it first 12 years ago, and then has done it 2 times in 3 years, with an asterisk of he wasn't literally physically able to go because they wouldn't let him into a couple of the countries. So yeah, I'm baffled. Every time you look at his stats, it just continues to grow and grow. I've said this, many times, that statistically, he is inarguably the greatest of all time. I can understand if someone says stylistically, I prefer this to that or whatever. Yeah, that's fine. But if we're talking sheer numbers, just the greatest. And now he's tied Margaret Court, who is I mean, I know she had some in the open era and some pre-open era. But
perfect segue to my next tweet.
There you go. And that wasn't on purpose, folks.
Yeah, it's just you're reading the brainwaves, I think.
Yeah.
There you go. So there you go. You can just take us through this one. Pop it on the screen for you, and you can take us through all of them.
Yeah. Again, 24. He's tied now. I know some people are, saying, "Oh, well, he has the most for men, but not for women." It's like, okay, well, it seems like every time he wins a Grand Slam, he's ticking off another. He's saying, okay, well, you didn't believe me now. Well, how about this? How about this? And Margaret Court 24, Serena will not be increasing that number, as we all know. Last year at this time she retired, and again that was special in itself. It almost felt like the first week of the U.S. Open last year was the Serena Open, and then the second week was the rest of the tournament. Rafa has a shot to get to maybe 23. Personally, I think that's going to be tough. And again, Steffi Graf, one of the greatest of all time. So he's immortalized. He's been immortalized before this match, before this tournament, but just continues to solidify himself as the man to beat from here on out until for the next 30, 40, maybe 50 years, or maybe we'll never see anyone reach these heights. Because again, he's the only one who's done so.
It's very tough to even come close to any of what the big three have done, and even these women as well that we've got here: Margaret Court, Serena, obviously Steffi Graf. Cheers quickly to Nikki for the super chat, saying thank you for the live stream. Congrats Nole, and congrats Nole. Hit him up. Double congrats. Well, thank you for that, Nikki. Really appreciate that. Let's just have a quick look at some of the other comments while we go down here. We've got Jamie saying, I swear, if Djokovic wins 15 French Opens, that's just being greedy. Yeah, I like that. The Rafa fans worried about I don't think you've got much to worry about with the French Opens. I think you're safe there. And we've got Colette saying, Ben, prepare the 24 song. Well, I'm one to throw out some spoilers. Earlier in the stream, I did sort of throw a bit of a spoiler out there, and I said, what was it? I dropped in a lyric that I'd thought up for the song. I did actually have a bit of a day because there was no tennis on. I was sitting and I just thought, why don't I just have a play around, just in case that he might win it? You know what I mean? So I started writing one, and the chorus says, last year they closed the door and now he's going home with 24. So that's the US Open closed the door on him last year, and this year he's taken the 24th slam. So that's I actually nearly completed it already, but there's the back end needs a little bit of final stuff. There's a second verse, a back end needs adding, but I'll add that in. If you want it out quicker, I'll have to just do a quicker video. I mean, probably better to get it out like tomorrow or something rather than wait for me to make a video that takes, I don't know, the videos take so long. That's the problem. So I'm not going to spend like a week making a video for something that everyone would have forgotten about in a week's time. So I'll just try and pop something out that's a bit quicker this time. I know that people were, by the time I put the 23 out, they were like, yeah, all right, mate, that was a week ago now. We're on to the next.
We're into the indoor hardcourt season now.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully that will be coming soon. It's a good one as well. Played it to my fiance earlier. She was like, it's really catchy, that one. I was like, yes. I was like, if it's annoying and it gets stuck in your head, that means it's a good one.
Oh yeah. Man. The Madison Keys, after I did the semifinal, I went to sleep singing Madison Keys. I woke up singing.
It's a good one, that one. I really like the Madison Keys button. I've got another tweet here which has got a funny one. I thought I'd bring this up. Obviously, there was a few celebrities at the tennis. Most notably, the Wolf of Wall Street himself, Leonardo DiCaprio, was there. And this tweet made me chuckle, saying, Leonardo DiCaprio is supporting Djokovic because he still hasn't reached 25 Grand Slams.
I read another tweet from Gasper Lanka, I think he's a Portuguese and he said something like Leonardo DiCaprio is torn because so many of these rallies are going over 25 shots.
Yeah, it's just too easy, isn't it?
Hey, Snail, just saying.
Anybody who's not in the know, that it's just about Leonardo DiCaprio only dating women that were up to 25. As soon as they turned 25, the relationship was over.
It's over,
So that was quite funny. I remember Ricky Gervais making a joke about it at the Golden Globes as well.
Yeah, he said, by the end of the night, his date will be too old for him or something.
Yeah, he said the film was so long, that should be too old for him by the end.
It's a little bit of a tangent, but Ricky Gervais hosting the Golden Globes. If you haven't seen it, go back on YouTube because classic. Genius. He's ripping apart every single person that he possibly can. It's unreal.
It's legendary, isn't it? It's absolutely legendary. I'm just trying to see if there's a picture of Novak holding the trophy that I can find just to put up, but I can't see.
Yeah, I raced upstairs to jump in the studio here so I could join you. So I'm actually haven't seen the trophy presentation.
No, same.
So after I hop off, I'm gonna go watch it for the first time. I just saw him hugging his beautiful little daughter Tara, and then I was like, I better run because I'm sure that these guys are going to be wrapping it up soon.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to see him holding the trophy. That's the thing. I feel like I haven't completed the day until I see him with the trophy in his hands. Do you know what I mean?
I know for sure. Let me see if I can.
Here we go. I think I've got one picture. This one, I don't know if it's a good one. It looks like someone's just taken it off the telly, but it might have to do for now. So thanks for put this one in. Let me just find it. Okay. And it's just showing all of his slams, and this must be the new top.
Yeah,
being worn here, the 24.
That's another thing that I was looking forward to.
That's what I wanted to see as well.
Yeah,
looks great, doesn't it? I like it. Hopefully, I can find a bit more of a high-res version of that than just a photo off the telly. But that one will do for now. He's looking good in it, and he looks happy. He's got his trophy. He can add that to the collection. I think it's fantastic news. Thank you as well. They're hoo-ha sending us in a super chat saying Djokovic, once in a lifetime player, the GOAT. But do you have anything more to add to these Djokovic celebrations? Any more tidbits? Or we can wrap it up here and say thank you to everybody for joining.
Yeah, I would say that, just again, we get to witness history every time this man steps on court. It's a privilege to be able to call matches. I just started with you guys in November. I never got to call a Roger match, but I got to call some Rafa matches, got to call Novak matches, and it's something that I'm going to be able to tell people. I could say, hey, look, I got to be the eyes and ears for a few hundred people or a couple thousand people. To one of the greatest players or the greatest men's player ever. Really not much to add other than just pretty cool to be a part of it in a very small way through the channel and through the tennis community that we have on the GTL fam, the commenters, and again, it's a privilege to be able to chat about this stuff and with other people who love the same topic. So
that's it. Totally agree with that. Big thank you to everybody that joined for the final and the whole US Open. Make sure you hit a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, join the Patreon if you want exclusive content, links in the description. And well done. Novak Djokovic wins the US Open, wins number 24.
No limit.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Novak Djokovic, top of the tree. Yet again. Goodbye, everybody. Over and out.
Cheers.